Hello there. Looks like I am live, and actually, I forgot my soda, so I'll be right back. But it's still playing. But I forgot my soda over here. Where did I put my soda? That's strange. I know I got it. Oh, here it is. Hiding right here. You're live. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. But hope everyone's doing well tonight on this Friday. Hope everything's going well for everybody on this Friday night. Yep, got it right here. Hey, I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. So yeah, I just did the thumbnail thing just to, I don't know, make it an interesting thumbnail at the very least. Here's one of those things I was thinking of the other night. It's like, wow, MGM, Warner Brothers, Fox, they're created 1920s, 1930s, and within 10 years, two of them, now almost three of them, are going to be, sold. Because eventually Warner Brothers will be sold. May not be today or tomorrow, but so it's just weird how they kept alive for decades and decades and decades, and then within 10 years, they shot themselves in the head. But hey there, Tenchi fans, Silver Wings, Hobble One, Alter Ego, Foddy, I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. Freddie Lit, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? But yeah, it's just crazy how they were able to just completely shoot themselves in the head. Because well, you got Paramount, you got Disney. Really, it's gonna be like Netflix and Amazon. Samuel, hello there. John Vaz, I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. But that's the thing, like these studios are around since the 1920s, 1930s, and then because they shot themselves in the head. Hey there, Daniel. Well, no, they don't sabotage themselves on purpose because they misjudged the zeitgeist of society. They misjudged it where they didn't see where streaming was going. They really opened the gates to do more streaming, to put movies out on the same day as streaming, as they do in the theaters. They underestimated YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, all those where people could create their own entertainment, could create and view their own. I mean, I get more enjoyment watching friends do their videos than I do a movie. Like when I have spare time, I can watch playthrough Silver Wings did, or a review my friend Michael King did, or him playing a video game or something else. Gary Blow, don't know who that is. I did buy a ticket for Rambo 4 when it came out. Saw it in the theater in 2008. It was a great time. Very different from back then. Hey there, Alex. Do you wish Canon films were back? What would they do today? People don't watch those kind of movies today. They don't. people in general don't watch canon film type of movies. Or if they do, they think they're cheesy or corny or stupid or silly. It's like I said in my action film star video that I uploaded today. The general populace don't want movies like that. They don't want testosterone. They don't want one man army movies. They want other bullshit. Hey there, Liam. Hope you're doing well. Well, a Titchy fan, I mean, again, we're a different generation compared to today. People today don't want those type of movies. They don't support those kind of movies. Oh, no problem, Liam. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, when you underestimate streaming, you underestimate YouTube, you underestimate other stuff, and then you make terrible movies 95% of the time and you push your agendas. Exactly, Bod Zombie, among other stuff. It's all these things put together that are killing these studios that lasted for 100 years, at least for some. No, there's no Friday Night Lives. I believe both CT and Uncle Bill, they went to Pittsburgh for a convention. So there's none. Yeah, I did see that. The movies that made us, I forget what was I forget what channel it was. But yeah, he first talked about Demolition Man and he praised Wesley Snipes. Talked about Copland, the scene he did with De Niro. And yeah, Cobra, Demolition Man. I mean, Demolition Man didn't need sequels, but Tango and Cash and Cobra would have been cool. One bow after another, didn't see it. Hey, Mr. D-Man. Hey, Stretch Burno. The mouse will rule all. I'll probably be between, Netflix versus Amazon. G2, yeah. Yeah, I did see that video. That was cool. Well, the Tetsu Cold wasn't that bad last year, so that's fine. At least it wasn't here, Freddy Lit. No, Jack. No one said Demolition Man got sequels. Stallone says he wishes he had done sequels. The Brawler, I've never seen The Brawler. Hey there, Hunt 100. With AI program with Sora, you can almost make a film with it. Well, Hunt, I have no idea how it even worked Sora. If I knew someone that knew how to work Sora, I would hire him to do a Raphael film. So, hey, Hunt, if you ever know someone who knows how to work AI program Sora, let me know. Maybe I'll hire him to do a Raphael action movie. That goes for everybody. If you know anyone that knows how to work AI Sora, let me know. We can make a Raphael movie. Yeah, we'll love to see a Cobra sequel, but not today, not in today's age. He's too old, for one. You saw Mel Yellow at a soda fountain and thought of me. Well, cool. I know how that goes. Can you recommend me some movies? Well, what kind of movies? That's kind of a vague question. Like, what kind of movies? Action movie? Like, what kind? Hey there, Sabian. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, Friday Night Lives. Yeah, the CK Uncle Bill from Dead Pit. They are in Pittsburgh. They're at a convention. So they did say, "Hey, do you and Mark just want to do it?" I'm like, "Well, the audience really wants at least one of you or both of you, and without that, it's not really Friday Night Live." So me and Mark agreed, and I just decided to do this. Horror? Well, then you have to be more specific. Are you looking for 80s horror, 90s horror, monster movie, slasher? You have to be more specific. Oh, thank you, Freddie Lit. I appreciate that, man. Which Teen Con film from the 80s do you like the most? Wasn't there only one movie? And that's Teen Con Lives. I thought there was only wasn't there only one 80s con movie? What other Teen Con movies were in the 80s? I only know one is Teen Con Lives with Linda Hamilton. So I don't know what you mean, Freddie. That's the only Teen Con movie I remember from the 80s is Teen Con Lives. Because one was like the 60s or something. The previous one was in the 70s. One that is in 1993. What Teen Con was in 1993? Freddie Lit. I don't know what you mean. I mean, the original 30s Teen Con, a slasher from the 80s. Oh, you're from Argentina? Go watch the original My Bloody Valentine, Intruder, My Bloody Valentine from 1981, Intruder from 1989. Silent Madness. I liked that one, Silent Madness. It's more of a thriller, Road Games with Stacy Teach, but that's more of a thriller. Hey, if you ever make a Doom film, let me know, Hunk. I would love to see it. Or if you ever do a Raphael thing, let me know, Hunk. I'd love to see it. Do like Raphael. See, if you could take like the fight at the end of the Raid 2 in the kitchen and replace the lead guy with Raphael, I would love to see it for anyone out there. T Production, I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. No, Stacy Teach was not in Halloween 3. That was Tom Atkins. It's a guy. What's a guy? Yeah, Horror House on Highway 5. That's a film I don't even remember a thing about it. Two Evil. I vaguely remember Two Evil Eyes. Harvey Keitel, I think, was in one of the stories. But I don't remember much of anything about the movie because it was that great. No, Stacy Teach was not in Halloween 3, Liam. Stacy Teach is a guy. That's what Go Lakers, I guess, was talking about. Stacy Teach is a guy, Liam. I don't remember what her age was in Halloween 3. Hey, Dory Tider, how you doing? Do not watch the trailer for Intruder. It spoils it. Yeah, the trailer tells who the killer is. You guys school these young butts in movies. Yeah, I guess so, Mr. D-Man. I guess so. Hey there, Obvious. How you doing? Rampage. No, that's a film I would like to rewatch again before I buy anything of it because I don't even remember my thoughts on the movie. I don't know who the fuck Brian Donahue is, and probably don't give a fuck. But yeah, I was saying before, it's crazy that in like MGM, Fox, and Warner Brothers. These are studios created in 1920s, 1930s. Been going on decade after decade after decade, and then within the past 10 years, two, and let's face it, LB three are just out to the pasture. That shows how quick things can get. Obvious, the same. The same. I know the feeling. Hey there, Dylan. If I would pull the trigger on TMNT Botsa from Arrow. Well, I mean, that's cool that they're not making you wait. Ah, that's cool, Hunk. I haven't seen a lot of anime. I mean, the few I've seen, I liked Akira. I like. Hmm. There's a few I've seen, but I haven't. I'm not a connoisseur of it. Dimension Films hasn't been around for the longest time. That was Weinstein's. Hey there, Greg B. How you doing? Favorite Mission Impossible film? Probably Fallout. Yeah, I've seen Ninja Scroll. I like it. I remember seeing that. But in these studios, they just didn't understand. And also, when people were elected, they went more for one crowd and they ostracized the other crowd. They thought the one crowd who was anti the president was going to see all their movies, and they didn't. And they ostracized the other group, and that didn't help either. So there's a whole bunch of bad decisions in a row. Yeah, I like Riccio. That's a fun one. Good gore in there. Mad Bull 34. I've never heard of that one. Hey there, Kingpin. Purple Blue, I didn't care for. Hollywood at this point is officially gone downhill. That sounds right. I don't give a shit about Raging Bull, a Tenchi fan. Hollywood at this point is officially gone downhill. That's certainly a reality. Absolutely. Can't believe the star Rick Yo appeared in Steven Seagal's Attrition. Well, what else is he going to do? Oh, thank you. A super sticker. Very cool. David Views Movie Journals, a super sticker. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. So, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Truly appreciate that, man. Thank you. Jack, I don't like either movie, so I don't know which is worse. How about neither? You know, James Wolfe, I don't watch his stuff nowadays. I liked his stuff back in the day. I don't watch his stuff nowadays, but a lot of his stuff back in the day was fun. Do you think there's lack of horror movies nowadays with a Halloween season vibe? I mean, it depends what kind of horror movies you're into. There's the new Conjuring one that's out. There's plenty of stuff, I'm sure, on streaming that you could give a watch to. I didn't know MTV was around, so when someone said they're leaving, I'm like, I thought they were gone long ago, so I don't care. MTV has been MTV for the longest time, so I don't care. I'm sure nobody remembered MTV was even still around because nobody watched it. It's probably 85 episodes of ridiculousness per day. And I'm like, it should have just been retitled Ridiculous Channel. Maybe that's what I'll do. MTV will be gone. It'll be called the Ridiculousness Channel. Just episode of ridiculousness. That's all. That's all they played. 80s Alone in the Dark movie. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind it. Green Day. I'm so on it. I didn't watch much of Masters of Horror, Preston, so I can't answer you. But MTV, like, when was the last time anybody even watched MTV? That would be my question for them. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, well, when was the last time you even watched MTV? That'll answer your question. I remember the Spider-Man MTV show. I liked it. Neil Patrick Harris was the voice of Spider-Man. I think Rob Zombie was a villain in that. Voiced a villain. Preston Lyons, I just told you I didn't watch most of Masters of Horror. I just said that. I just said that. I'm repeating it now. Maybe I have to say it in a different language? Do you know what the fuck I'm saying to you? I said I do not know any other things. I do not know any of the Masters of Horror. Do you understand me now? I know I'm fucked with you. Spring Break on MTV. Well, just go there for real. Weapons was boring. Jack Warner rumbling in his grave of how Discovery Entertainment has treated Warner Brothers at this point. Well, I'm sure a lot of people rumbling in their graves. Shit happens. What more can be done? Not much. It's the changing tide of how people consume media. It's the changing tide of how people consume entertainment. Because more people are going to watch on their phones. They're going to watch TikTok, Instagram. They're going to watch on YouTube. And that's where more people are going to watch their stuff at. And maybe with AI, now fans will create their own movies if it gets further and further ado. Hey there, Greg. I do remember pop-up video. I do remember that from back in the day. I do remember Celebrity Deathmatch. Mr. D, like who? Clayton, I find them kind of interesting to watch, but I think with how fast the technology is, it'll get better. I like to see people create how creative they could get. Well, Mr. Demon, I'm asking who specifically. Yeah, I remember MTV too. I do remember that. But I didn't see Shelby Oaks. I didn't give a shit to see Shelby Oaks. Didn't get a request for it either, so not seeing it unless I get a request. I do remember the show Fear. I remember that was made when the Blair Witch Project come out, and they wanted to bank on that success. So it was a dare show to go to a prison or such that supposedly was haunted, and if you do these dares, you get money. I'd actually like to revisit that sometime. Fear. That'd be a fun thing to revisit sometime. Hey there, Blackout Mike. Nothing good to see at the cinema at the moment. Yeah. Am I on the chat? Yes, Hobble One. Why? But yeah, I remember the Fear TV series. Well, anything can be cringe as long if you do it poorly. Preston, they don't even make real movies anymore. Have you seen the movies today? They don't even make good movies anymore. So if they're not gonna make good movies, bring on the AI. They're not making actual good fucking movies. Stepford Wives, there's multiple versions, Gary Blow, and I haven't seen them in ages. Auntie T-Shore, hello there. Is Friday 13th a B horror movie franchise? Sure. I don't think anyone said differently, though. No G. I don't know who the fuck that is, Samuel Jameson. No Dowler. I don't pay attention to this shit. I don't know if they're in business, Hobble One. Yeah, but Preston, if they're able to do AI and you can do it in your home, then you can be the director and you can go ahead and make it however you want. That's what I hope the tour goes to. A big old. This is where we come to a big old conversation on the Stepford Wives. Come on, I'm just messing with you. Like this is what we come to with entertainment today. We're having a big old discussion on the Stepford Wives. Come on now. I have no thoughts on Cloris Leachman, Hobble 1. Hey, Tim, I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. Do I think Halloween decorations have declined in quality recently? I don't know. I don't do Halloween decorations. I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't do Halloween decorations, so I'd have no way to know about that. You having a whole hard time finding One False Move streaming for free? Rent it. Well, rent the movie then. Just go somewhere and rent the movie then. On Amazon or what have you. Hey there, Will Ferrell number 1. Can't believe movie studios aren't as good as they used to be. I mean, they did it to themselves. The quality of films have gone down the hill since the old days. Hey there, Bobby. They try to appeal to markets that didn't really give a shit about them and seeing them in the theaters and ostracize the other side of the market. They then take seriously how streaming was a sincere threat to them. I could tell Aliens is your all-time favorite film. I'm guessing because of this. Yeah. I'm guessing it's because of this, right? Yeah. But yeah, it's just that it's a combination of things that they just didn't take seriously, and then they're in the situation they are now. They overspend, and they just shot themselves in the foot repeatedly. No, I never heard of Bobby, Jimmy, and the Critters. I have not seen the Twisted Metal show. Indie studios will make more in the long run. It depends, but they have to make good stuff too. The first video game console I ever owned was the Atari back in the day, and then Nintendo. No, SpongeBob fam, I hate this movie. That's why I have this poster here. I have this poster here because I hate this film. See, the reason I have this poster here is because no, actually, I hate this movie. See, I have this poster to just completely just give this all the time. This is why I have this poster here, because I just need to consistently say I hate this movie and it sucks. So yeah, that's exactly why I have this poster here, is because I do not love the movie. Like I'm sorry if I'm being an asshole, SpongeBob, but come on, that's kind of that's like that's such a that's a stupid fucking question, to be blunt and honest about it. That's a stupid fucking question. I know I'm being a dickhead about it, but like, is it? It's a stupid fucking question to ask. Like, come on now. And I know people get mad at me for being blunt about stuff, but sometimes it's like, so there you go. Hey there, Jason Lundgren. I miss when films were actually fun. Now it's a lecture fest. That is true. There's a lot of lecturing going on. That's another thing that they screwed up about. They screwed that up time and time again. And they ostracized a good chunk of their audience. Yeah, they've lost the way of being entertaining like they did back in the day, which is a shame. Yeah, I've seen Burnt Offerings. Not for me, but that's cool that you like it, man. I really like The Shining. Could not get into Burnt Offerings. I prefer The Changeling and The Fog, like in terms of haunted movies. I actually prefer the original Amityville horror over that. Teach their own. Too much versatile signaling nowadays. I'm on to other stuff. And studios went up the creek without a paddle in particular, and I'm going to bring this up. When Donald Trump got elected, they thought the 100% of the audience was with them on being against the guy, and so they made movies fitting that narrative. So movies that are much more strong women, less testosterone, less manly, less entertaining, and then they didn't realize whether you like the guy or not. There is a church audience that do like those kind of movies, that do like those type of films, and when you completely negate them, and on top of that, you force this lecture onto them, they get tired of that. They want to be entertained. They want to be entertained. They want to have fun. And they said, nope, you can't have that anymore. And let's have, films look cleaner and less tangible and more cold, soulless products look wise, and what you believe back to the day was wrong, so we're gonna shit over it. And people didn't like that. They felt offended by it. You like that old Star Trek shit? No. That's not how that old Star Trek way of doing it, that's the wrong way to do it. We don't make this new Star Trek and it's going. I'm like, no, that's not Star Trek. It's Star Trek in name only. Same with Star Wars, same with Terminator, same with all these franchises that have gone down the tubes, so on and so forth. I mean, rinse and repeat. I don't know what Disney does with their physical media output. Do they do anything much of it? Joseph Zito, his best stuff was with Chuck Norris. Tom Arnold movie to watch, True Lies. House of Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, not into those movies. Never played Donkey Kong. Or I never played Donkey Kong Country. I liked Halloween 3. I reviewed it, Dylan Wolf, on the channel, if you're interested. No, I never saw The Kid and I. I guess that one guy left who was asking me, "Do you like this movie?" I guess he left. You love this movie, right? No, I just have that poster for the wallpaper. It gives feng shui to the room. I have it because the colors glisten against my eyes very well. God. All my favorite films from the 80s are the. Hey, a lot of good choices, Hunt. 100, a lot of good choices. Is there an animal as gullible as the human being? Good question. I don't know, Seb. That's a good question. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe fish. Maybe fish. They see something, boom, you hook it. There it goes. Maybe a fish. You rather see Seagal's direct-to-video films over A24 horror films? I don't know about going that far. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's cool, Hobble One, that you beat those games. Congrats on that. Independent Studio Neon, don't know who they are. Ordered a few movies. Jason Goes to Hell and The Maindler. That's cool, Alex. Hope you enjoy them. Hope you like them. Don't watch iDub, so can't say anything about a Gary Blow. That's cool, Bobby. Scratch Burno, I like both, but I grew up more with the Three Stooges. I grew up more with those shorts taped on a VHS taped. Uh, bunch of them, actually, bunch of tapes. So, Three Stooges. Do you like I don't know what Wolfram Number One. I don't know. Is that a movie or what? Uh, he's fine as an actor. Wolfram Number One. I'm just indifferent on him. Yeah, I liked the Iron Claw. I didn't mind that one. Thought that was pretty good. Yes, I know, Jack. The first thing he said is, "Do you like chat?" That's what I was asking about. Like, this is literally what he wrote. Do you like chat? I'm like, what is that? That's what I was asking about. Hey there, Sean. Yeah, I don't mind Suspiria. That's cool that you got done watching it. The Dark Half is okay. The Dark Half is okay. I mean, the ending's a bit iffy and such, but it's not one I rewatch much. But I overall don't mind the film. No, I don't have any plans for the weekend. No, that's cool for number one. That's fine. Weather's okay here so far. I guess I would say I prefer Cat's Dylan. What releases Vinegar Syndrome will put out 2025 in November. Probably same old bullshit like they usually do. Probably a lot of stuff that you'd never buy. I do like Dogma. I know there's a 4K. That's cool. They're coming out with a 4K of it. I might be curious about it because I do like the film. I think there's going to be a new documentary with it. I mean, I'm not as interested in Kevin Smith as I used to be, but I do like Dogma. I do think that's a good one. So that may be one I may think about getting. I barely remember Street Smart. Attention fan, just watch the film for yourself, dude. If you want to know if it's worth checking out, make up your own mind and just watch it for yourself. It doesn't matter what I say. Just because I say one thing or another on a film, you still may like it if I don't, or you still may hate it if I do like it. So just check out the film yourself. You keep asking, hey, like, check out the film yourself. Make up your own mind, attention fan. Hey there, Team Matthew. How you doing? Nice to meet you. People just asked about the Dogma 4K coming out. I do like the film. I'm not as in love with Kevin Smith stuff as I used to be, but I do like that one. Motionless Zombie, you're about to get a tornado weather in a few hours. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Wish you safe. Hope everything goes okay and it passes by without any touchdowns or anything. So be safe and wishing you and your family safe, Motionless Zombie. I like the 1990 Flatliners. No, I have not been requested Happy Gilmore 2, so someone's asked about that. No, I have not. Gary Blow, what are you talking about? He's saying the shit demon that's in Dogma. There's really no topics, Team Matthew. I don't really do a lot of topics. I pretty much just talk to the chat and stuff. So I don't really have much for topics. Gary Blow, how old are you? Because sometimes you act like you're like 10 years old or something. So Gary Blow, are you okay, dude? Yeah, he said the shit demon and fucking Dharma. This is disgusting. Like, calm down, Gary Blow. No, Jad, no one has done a request for tier list of Vin Diesel films. No. Hey, Juntian Productions. You only saw Dom on TV. Okay, so yeah, I guess that would have been edited out. They probably want to edit something for time. Because not a short film, it's a lengthy film, so they probably figure that's a plot point that honestly you could take out. It doesn't really affect the rest of the movie, but you know. Well, it's not me being savage, Mr. D. It's just the two people. It's like one guy asks, "Do you like the 1999 Ninja Turtles film?" And I see it right here. There's a fucking poster. No, I hate the film. I just have it right here. And then, if Gary Blow had said that once, that's fine, but like 4 times is like, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm like, dude, you don't have to say it 4 fucking times in the chat. Spam in the chat with the same shit. Yeah, okay, fine. Like, come on now. If you're in your 20s or 30s or 40s, don't talk like your 10-year-old kids getting your fucking toy stolen in kindergarten. You said it multiple times, Gary Blow, and it's like, we get the point, dude. Calm the fuck down, move on. Jesus Christ. T Productions. I actually like Urban Legend probably more than. You don't see System of a Down in Fort Worth? Cool. Good luck on that. Hope everything works out for you. You said one. No, this is the first time you said it. That's disgusting. Then you're like, that's disgusting. So yeah, true. You didn't say it 4 times, but it's like, okay, dude, we get it. No, I'm not gonna watch any movies for Halloween. Well, I don't know. Well, that's maybe. No, I probably. It's Friday, so maybe we'll have a Friday Night Lives for Halloween. So we'll see how it goes. Is Hollywood done for? I hope so. But it's a number of bad decisions again and again and again. They make movies for a certain audience, and that certain audience didn't go see them in theaters and didn't care. Then you have this series of bad films. And underestimating the popularity of YouTube, underestimating the popularity of streaming services and other stuff. Well, because Disney's still around, and they're not going anywhere anytime soon, sadly. Stream 7 is probably going to be as shitty as Stream 6 and as shitty as Stream 5. Let's see, Stream 4, 5, and 6 were shitty, so Stream 7 is probably going to be shitty as well. Because 4, 5, and 6 were shitty enough as it is. I like Joyride. No, the rip was for these studios going away. MGM, a studio from the 1920s, boom, a couple years ago, bought by Amazon. Fox, since 1920s, 1930s, years ago, boom, bought by Disney. Warner Brothers will soon be sold. They're out looking for people to buy it. Some people say it'll be Paramount. So soon, a day, a week, a month, a year from now, Warner Brothers will be sold. Whether it's by Paramount, whether it's by whoever buys it, and then they'll buy the DC, they'll buy the Harry Potter, they'll buy the Lord of the Rings and other stuff. Looney Tunes. And there'll be another studio that was made in the 20s, 30s, gone. And yeah, they'll be rebranded. The name will be kept to release other stuff because they want to keep the name, but it still won't be the same. Just like Fox is not the same. And all the other stuff. Well, first off, Chris Dubman, I doubt made a good movie. I haven't seen it, haven't requested it, but I would bet Shelby Oaks sucks. So that's number one. Number two, I don't trust any YouTubers making a good movie because YouTubing is not the same as making movies. Like, I would not know how to make a good movie because I've never been to film school. And you actually have to know a little thing, not just give an opinion on the internet. So, yes, even I know I'm not filled with hubris to think that I could just make a good film like that. See, people actually have to have talent and training and schooling. But they think if they watch a couple movies, then they can just do it. Which is not the case. But they think that, well, I got a fucking camera and a phone and all this stuff, and I watched 52 movies, that means I could do this. Like, no, it doesn't. People don't know their limitations. Yeah, Predator Badlands, I don't care for at all. Did Robert Rodriguez go to film school? Well, Robert, I mean, actually, now I think about it, what did he do back in the day? He went to college of communication, where he got into cartooning. He had to learn, shoot editing on 2 VCRs. Back where it was a lot tougher, back where it was a lot harder, back where you really had to learn your craft. You had to learn your craft on how to do things. Not watch a fucking YouTube video and say, this is how you make a film, and go, oh, I know how to make a film now. This is when you had nobody, you can't just go watch a video or type some stuff on the internet for 5 minutes and think you know how to do it. You actually had to really get in there, the blood, the sweat, the tears, to do the work. A lot of people nowadays don't want to do the work. What's the cheap, lazy way to do it? I'll do it that way. I think a lot of people do that nowadays. No problem, Team Matthew. Have a good night, man. Good luck on your night shift. Robert Townsend went to film school at Trinity Teen. Oh, that's cool. Your aunt knew him. That's nice. Did they fuck? No, I'm just kidding. No, seriously, did they fuck? Did she fuck Robert Townsend? Did your aunt fuck him? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I've heard of Tony Robbins, but I don't have much of an opinion on it. Wonder if it's a generational thing. Wonder if it's a generational thing or how they're raised by parents, which explains certain laziness. Well, yeah, there's a lot of laziness today from people, so just more food for thought. Just more of the way of today. Never liked Sheamus. Fuck Sheamus. Never liked him. Never gave a shit about him as a wrestler or a performer or anything in between. So yeah, never gave a shit about Sheamus. So bright, you gotta look at him only with sunglasses. Fucking albino. Almost as white as powder. Fuck Sheamus. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of action stars today anyway. That's some fucking dumbass. When I posted that video of the lack of action stars. You just don't like anything. What about The Rock? What about Batista? Like the stuff I said in the video, dipshit. Batista? Let's see, what big movies did he have? He had a supporting role in Guardians of the Galaxy. He wasn't the star of that. Oh, you mean the Killer's game that flopped? It wasn't that good? What the fuck has he even done lately? What, that Uber movie, Stuber? The thing where he's the spy and there's the kid and there's a sequel to it. Oh, those were blockbusters. And now he looks like a fucking wearing Barbara Bush's necklace. What about The Rock? You mean the crotty shit that hasn't had a hit movie in a long fucking time? Dude, Expendables as a group has made $1 billion. Because of the first one. Not because the third or fourth one. Have you seen the third and fourth fucking Expendables, dipshit? My God, man. Some people are just fucking too stupid. Hello, Martin. How's it going in Switzerland? He did a movie with Mila Jovovich that I don't even know what it was called. The Jerry Springer film remaster. Yeah, I think Michael Dudikoff was actually in that. I don't remember a thing about it though. I know it bombed badly. Am I mad I mentioned Primate? No, I've seen the trailer. It looks like stupid shit. Looks dumb. It's literally a guy in a monkey suit. That was done by Canon Films back in the day called Going Bananas. It looks like fucking stupid shit. You can't get an actual monkey or primate. You did a guy in a fucking suit that they were making fun of in that Canon film doc for Going Bananas. But this is supposed to be legit horror. Give me a fucking break. And people wonder, why are you so harsh on movies today? Does he fucking suck? Jesus Christ. Does movies fucking suck nowadays? 8 out of 10 movies fucking suck ass. I'm sorry if you can't have the truth staring at you in the face. Get your head out of your ass, and maybe you'll see it. No, there's no release of Murder by Phone unless it's VHS, movies, TV. It's like a lot of people want to just be blind to what's going on. Okay, I like The Substance as well. That was last year. That was a year ago. It's fine if people like stuff, but don't come after me because I have a fucking different opinion. That's a funny thing is that I'll give an honest opinion and then, well, you can't say that about this. Well, they're perfectly fucking fine with saying that to me. So it's fine if they say that shit to me, but if I can't say it back to them, that's me being mean or whatever. Fuck off. Fuck that shit. Bullshit. I'm doing okay, Pork Chop. I know you've already said multiple times you have your Carpenter reviews for like you don't have to repeat it, Pork Chop. I see it, man. Good luck to your videos. That's fine. I'm not a fan of Predators, but that's cool if you like it. I'm sure it'll be better than the new one. Bring her back. I didn't see that one. No, Pork Chop, you're fine. Wouldn't be surprised they cast Glenn Powell for the new Miami Vice movie. Nah, I wouldn't be surprised either. I'm like, they already did a Miami Vice movie with Colin Farrell. What else has Glenn Powell done? He was in Twisters. He was in the new Running Man. Not Gary Bull. I think you're high or something. Like the way you're acting, you seem high. You're on drugs or something. I don't know. High, maybe that's what you're sleepy. You're high on something. Blackout Mike. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to see Twisters. Have you seen Twister? Then you've seen Twisters. Yeah, The Substance is good. It's very good. Hobble one, I don't know how much I believe in you because so many times you're kind of, oh, I was there. I know this person. I seen this. I know this. Like each one, like so many times. Like I was there. I was there for this. I was there for that. I saw this person. I knew this famous person. Like I don't know what to believe in you, Hobble One. Like you were everywhere apparently back in the day. Like Sean Waltman and like X-Pac. I was there. What's a movie you like to see get a big special edition from a studio? The 1995 Mortal Kombat for one. I don't know why that still hasn't. And it was the anniversary, and they still nothing. So yeah, the 1995 Mortal Kombat. Like you do Spawn, you did Ninja Turtles, cool. You did Spawn, you did Lost in Space. Those were New Line Cinema, but you don't do Mortal Kombat. Like, why do you do Spawn and why do you do Lost in Space, but you don't do Mortal Kombat? I don't understand that. Recently got figures by Hiya Toys, 112 scale Rambo 3. They're so good. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I bet that would be pretty nice. Yeah. Very cool. Well, Dairy Blow, why don't you just change your username? You could change, like, other people have changed their usernames. Like Movie Guy. Like, this guy used to be Movie Guy, and he changed it to Pork Chopper Express Productions. Just change your username if you don't like your name, man. Just change the username. Hey, Premier. Yeah, it's a solo stream. There's no Friday Night Lives. The CT Uncle Bill, they're at a convention in Pittsburgh. So no, that's a Movie Guy. He changed the Pork Chop Express. Hey, Alexander, I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. That's cool, Hobble One. That's cool. Well, no, I didn't know Friday Night Lives tonight because, again, they're at a convention. CT and Uncle Bill. No, it's not Major Pork Chop Express. I'll ask Mark, see if he wants to join. I'll send an invite, and if it happens, it happens. If not, it not. So, um, gotta remember how to do this. Well, Mike hasn't even come onto the stream, so he's probably busy right now. And Mark might be still working, so he usually doesn't get home till late. Everybody wants some? Nah, I've never seen that one. No, I'm not in Iowa. I'm in Texas. I used to be in Iowa, but not anymore. I'm in Texas. Been there for been here for 5 years. Let me see if Mark. Well, let me double check real quick here. And then I don't know if he'll be able to see it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I remember the Van Halen song. Everybody wants some. I remember that. No, I'm out in the country. I'm not near a big city. No. Yeah, I remember that scene. Better Off Dead. Fun movie. Hey, Black Desert Snake, doing well. Hope you're doing good. You ever been to the Texas Chainsaw Master House and they turn to a restaurant? I've never been there. Nah, never been there. You're going to order McDonald's? Nothing for me. I already ate, so it's all good. Predator movies don't feel the same being rated PG-13. Well, I mean, you already had that with AVP being PG-13. The first Alien vs. Predator was PG-13, so you already had that. So nothing. Been there, done that. Okay, Derry, I'm going to give you one only warning. If you don't calm down and just, if you're bothered by people, just ignore them. Otherwise, I'm blocking you. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Derry, but I'm not Dr. Phil. With all due respect, this is not a therapy session. So I'm just giving one warning or I'll block you because this is a stream for the Shits and Giggles. This ain't the Dr. Phil show. I don't mean to be mean, but I think some people come on here thinking, whatever, but life is too short. I'm going through things as well, and I have a lot less tolerance than what I used to. A lot less tolerance, I'll put it that way. I'm a lot less fucking tolerant. Okay, then just calm down, Gary. If people say something, just ignore them. And I'm a lot less fucking tolerant than I used to, so that's all it is. Life's too fucking short. Fuck Dr. Phil. Never liked Dr. Phil. I always thought he was full of shit. Yeah, the first Alien vs. Predator was PG-13. You made it. Will you agree that Rambo was the first movie that started the action genre action star? I mean, you had Dirty Harry before that. You had technically Death Wish before that. Charles Bronson, Clint Eastwood. So I wouldn't say they're the first. Plus, I mean, you had John Wayne technically and other stuff. So yeah, James Bond in the 60s from Dr. No and Sean Connery, then the Roger Moore. Why do I think Dr. Phil's full of shit? Just look how he treated Shelley Duvall when she had her breakdown. And he just did it for the money and for the publicity. Knew she was not up for being on camera. Just used her to get some ratings because it was good TV. So fuck Dr. Phil. That alone, let alone the multiple other times he did it. No, my second favorite Halloween is probably Halloween 3. Yeah, the Bond films are pretty cool. The Bond films are fun. So I got a message from Stuntman Mark. He just got home from work, but says give him about 25 minutes. So this would be a longer one. Because usually at 9 it would have been Friday Night Lives anyway, so I'll go a bit longer tonight. Why not? Pork Chop Express, I would not disagree with it. I wouldn't disagree with it. Let me see something real quick. Just want to check something real quick since it is the Halloween season. Let me see something real quick. Do it better this way. Let's see. Trying to find something real quick. Sorry about that. Shut up. All right, just in case. I got a request for this a while ago, and I did the reaction to it, but maybe since it is Halloween season, if you want to see something kind of wild, weird, and crazy, let this play out while kind of fit with the Halloween season. Reacted to this a long time ago. I thought this was what this guy did was pretty cool. We can still talk in the chat. I'll just have something playing while we're doing it. What I like about this, he did this like it was an old cartoon from back in the day.
It was just another Halloween night in the lovely town of Nashwick, when a group of brave young children decided to walk into an abandoned house at the top of the Nashwick Hill. What they didn't know is what awaited for them there
Just for
was
the Halloween
far
season.
more terrifying than anything they could have expected.
Yeah, Dr. Phil, you can look it up.
Community is the way we find our strength and share our hope. It's the way dinner on the table.
I don't give a fuck about your fat asses having dinner. Have dinner, I don't care. Those are not things. Yeah, I know about the new Halloween game. I don't care. Because it's like Friday the
Wow.
13th. I never
Okay,
played that stuff.
we did it. We saw the house. Can we leave now?
So this is the old Waterman house. It's even cooler in person. Awesome!
So why was it abandoned?
You really want to know?
Because there's a sex orgy there.
Every year on All Hallows Eve, the Waterman house on the top of the hill would light up and greet children around town. And every year without exception, children would go missing.
There's Victor Sullivan.
Nobody suspected the Waterman couple until one day, the sister of one of the victims saw them enter the house and they never came back. The police
see, this is
never found
actually
the
Bob
bodies,
Iger's.
so they couldn't do anything about it, legally speaking, but the townsfolk knew just about enough. They forced the Watermans out of their home to the town square, and they decided to take matters into their own hands.
Yeah, this is how Disney actually works in there. You don't know.
The Waterman house has been empty ever since. But some say they can still hear them.
Hear what?
Is that just the Warner Brothers now?
You guys are jerks.
Jerks! So, are we going in?
What? It sounds dangerous, Jay.
But it could be our new clubhouse.
Well, fuck you.
You'd be the toughest kid in town.
Yeah.
Just think of it.
Fine, let's do it. What? You guys have to be kidding. I'm not going there. I'm staying right here. You're lost, dude. No, you're lost. You're gonna get in big trouble when our parents find out.
Bravo!
That's cool. They'll disown me.
Wow. It's just like how I imagined it.
It stinks.
Must be Amber Heard's apartment.
Hey, Dad told you not to bring that.
Oh, it's fine. He's not gonna know.
Must be drugged.
Now, let's see what else.
I want you wives to bring your unsafe husbands. Children, bring your parents. Parents, bring your children. Christian, bring your neighbor. I want you to bring them here. I will not embarrass you. This is your moment of love in eternity.
You said
As they say, Lord, I'm coming home. Everybody that raised
Well, what's that then?
Alex
There's
Jones.
only one way to find out.
we'll wait on you. Come from the main
Jay,
door. Come from
get
the
back here.
sing it
Jay.
swing. I've wandered far. Come on, sir. Away from God. Oh, Spirit of God. But now I'm coming home.
Let's go, idiot. It's the wrong house. What? No. It's gotta be the same house.
Yeah, just don't shit on his bed.
Hello. I see you. There's no need to hide. I know you're there.
Oh shit, it is Amber
Come
Heard.
here, little ones.
This is what happened after the Johnny Depp trial.
For your hope. Honest.
What's your name, little one?
My name is
Do you like candy? We have lots of candy. There's plenty to go around. In fact, you're our first visitors of the night.
Actually, we really need to go.
Oh, please. It's the least we could do. It's been so lonely here. And
Honey, right? Love those click-clacking heels.
This is more a nightmare.
This girl's afraid of something the cops couldn't help her with. The woman.
Oh, who gives a fuck? Yeah, I know. You weigh 8 pounds and you don't solve the case. I get it. You weigh 8 pounds and you don't do everything.
that hill, you must be so tired.
You know,
Starving. My husband will be here soon. If you could just go fetch the candy. It's in the kitchen. But there's nothing to be worried about. I'll be right here, watching you.
Christians, keep calling on God. Keep praying. There's still a few that you not have to go to hell.
I know a way out. Follow me. Jane, look.
Look, keep up the shirt.
Quick. They'll hear us.
This is the new Disney show.
Stupid friends. Oh, let's go into the old murder house. Let's spend all Halloween night climbing the town hill. Ugh, screw them! Oh! Oh,
This is
no.
the new DC
No, no!
Steve Batman. He's the new Batman. Same fun this time. All the time. Oh yeah, there's a new DC universe.
Oh, no.
Hello there, little child. Are you lost? I think I have something you're looking for. Isn't this yours?
Yes. Yes, it is. Can I have it back, please?
Of course. Here.
I'm sorry. I'll get out of here.
Wait. Don't you want your ball back?
I'm right
You
here.
came here just for it.
all the balls on you.
Remember.
See, now you know this guy deserves it. Die. No, when you do that, don't take that ball, kid. You got to be late. You're not going
For over 30 years, PetSmart Charities
How
has
is that
helped more than
PetSmart?
11 million
This
pets
is what
get
you're gonna do to
adopted.
your pets.
And right
No.
now,
If you pets get out of line, there'll be a scarecrow too. You know it's probably gonna be over. Your hand on it needs to be. He's
Where are you?
He's in a grave. Sounds like me walking stairs to go. Yeah, no, naked. Stupid! Damn! Dang, close. Close the shit. Dumb fuck. Yeah, the door is closed. Just close the fucking door.
Where are we going?
There's a way out here. Here. Mr. and Mrs. Waterman were very, very bad people.
No! No, please! I don't want to be left alone! Please don't do this! I don't want to be left alone! Please don't do this! Please! Please don't do this! Please!
Yeah, this clown would be like scary movie. Fall right under the bed and you know what. Well, actually, then he pulled the clown.
Little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird.
Bullshit.
If that
Being buying your shit.
mockingbird don't
Halloween, not
sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring.
knows that show. This is what a fan did.
That
Just a regular person.
diamond ring turns
As opposed to you. I mean, just like
Mama's
just someone on
gonna
YouTube did it. This ain't a show. They're just someone on YouTube. Which is what I liked it. I appreciate the effort they went into make it seem like
if that horse and cart fall down.
even the filters,
Be the sweetest
as if the
little
film was going to
baby
go out.
in town.
The sunburn effect. I think there's a prequel to it as well. I'm going there a little bit more. I know a lot of people left the stream because is that what they're into, but I want to do something different because it's Halloween season. Hey, Battlefield 6, there you go. Buy that.
Sorry, boys.
Never played Battlefield. 5, 4, 3, or 2, so fuck off. Want to do something a little bit different.
I just want this to end.
I'm watching the new Disney Plus show.
It's me. They're gone, Jay. It's over. Let's go home. I just need you to open the cupboard. Jay, open the cupboard. Please?
Is that really you? You? Okay.
Yeah, the guy with the Batman costume got clawed up earlier.
Good. Where are we anyway? Are you hiding here this entire time? Time. What do you have there? Photo book.
Yes, the secret diary that's on Facebook.
Is this how they cut this?
So these are all victims that have been in this house trouble.
Is that us?
The place thinks me. No, because I don't know the first time I'm making a film. That's the thing that a lot of people think they do. And they go into it and they make it correct. I don't need to add to the correct. I actually knew what I was doing. I know I'm not. Not really much today if you pay attention. It's this house with pros and cons. And what you come to find out is this group supposed to be leaders in that community. So they split up. The guy in the Batman suit got killed in the fucking house. I wasn't here for one of the killers inside. She was chased by one of them pretending to be her friend. And now they're in the murder them. With all the joking aside, I really like this because I appreciate that person did this all by himself and try to create this kind of 1983 cartoon thing about what everyone did. If you watch it by
I
yourself,
love to take my dog
that's
Coco
creepier.
outdoors
That girl was
because
a
I'm always
cat.
on the go. That's
Oh,
usually when I
almost,
get
yeah.
somebody's urgent
I don't
email.
remember at all.
The features in Grammarly have been really helpful.
She's scarier than what we were watching. Shut up. There's Amber Heard. Actually, this is the first episode of Welcome to Barry. Hope you enjoy it.
The kid's in here.
Sorry about that, man. I was in the middle of watching it. If you don't mind,
What the fuck is this?
well, it was cool. Like a YouTuber made it. It's pretty much Richard Peters goes to a country place. He's finding out that this group has been killing this Peter kid for years. It was 1983, and now they're in like the murder thing.
It's honestly really hard to make out what you're saying because the audio of this is a little higher than you are.
How about now?
Okay, that's better.
See, I'm new to trying this, so that's another way to test this out. So I was saying this is a YouTuber made this years ago, and the stories that trick-or-treaters went to this haunted house. And apparently, they found out for years trick-or-treaters have been killed here, and this takes place in 1983. That's why it's trying to look like. Why didn't you guys tell me the music was loud? Like, Mark has to be the one to tell me. This has been going on for 30 minutes and no one said, oh yeah, the music's too loud in the comments. Well, I didn't know. This all goes like 30 minutes and no one in the comments said that until Mark had to tell me. That's why Harvey was testing this out, because I've never done this. Well, now I know for the future. There you go. A learning process. Because I use a Google Chrome, which is how I'm able to do it.
Where the hell are we?
Already better skin Marie.
This is true.
watermen were very, very, very bad people. Oh, you're in trouble now. Playtime is over, children. This year's hunt has been so delightful. It's so much fun when they hide. But now I seek. And oh, when I find you, little bunnies, I will rip, and I will cut, and I will punish you.
This is actually the first episode of Welcome to Derry. So. I did tell Mark's face is like, what the hell did I walk into?
I just have no idea what's going on. I guess because I came in, what you said, like 30 minutes. It's been playing for 30 minutes, so I'm a little lost.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next day delivery on hundreds.
I don't give a fuck about shopping next day. Fuck off. I agree, man. You tell I agree.
No, what have you done?
Oh my God, there you are. Young girl, we've been looking for you all around town.
Dad?
You know you kids shouldn't be around places like this. Jesus, Jay.
the things people say about this place. Let's just go. Both of you. Let's go home.
Mr. and Mrs. Waterman were very...
I'll just stop him now. Okay. See, pretty much when you message, you said it'd be about 25 minutes. So I figure, well, I'll just play this because it's the Halloween season, and it's a guy who like did all by himself, made these cartoons to make it look like it's from the 80s. And so he did one before this that was a prequel, but I figured this was 30 minutes and it's for the Halloween season. So again, the story is just these trick-or-treaters in 1983 went to a house. They split up. One kid dies in a pumpkin patch that you see. The others go down and they see a bunch of creepy stuff. And then you find out there's a history where they would take trick-or-treaters in, kill them, cut them up, put their faces on mannequins. There'd be the pictures they took and they were on the walls. So they were trick-or-treating in 1971 or stuff. So there's all this lore and stuff like that. So I was just showing it because a year or so ago, someone had me react to that. I thought it was pretty cool. Plus, it was to test because Google Chrome, I could actually show stuff with audio. And so no one else said, although audio was too loud, so I thought it was fine until you mentioned. So, but now I know that if I do audio, to turn that down a bit. But I know you came in the last, so it was confusing. But thanks for hanging in there for a bit at least. So, but how are you doing tonight?
Good. Like I mentioned in the message, like got off work late as usual, so
yeah,
just glad to be home. But from the thumbnail, looks like you were talking about the studios or something.
Yeah, the death of because there's talk of Warner Brothers being sold, which I think eventually it will be. And I'll get more into that in a bit, but I just want to get to the super chat I just saw.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really care about rewatching my own stuff, but I guess for the super chat, okay. So there's only 10 seconds, I guess. I mean, I don't like rewatching my stuff, but I guess if someone sends a super chat, okay.
Yeah.
But maybe that'll be the thing I do. If someone wants us to react to something, if you want to send in a super chat for it, that's fine. That'd be the way to do it. Send in a super chat to react to something. Could start adding that in. I gotta find where this is at.
Predminator, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to say that. See, here's the thing. I know very little about that guy. I've never watched one of his videos. I do know that he is a YouTuber. That's about all I know. I don't know if he has any experience with short films or making films or writing or whatever. It's tough to say. So I don't know. I mean, I hope it's good for his sake. I mean, I'm sure he's always wanted to do a horror film, him being a fan. So if it's good, that's cool. If it's not, then at least he tried, you know.
Nah, I'll be honest. I don't know what I said here and stuff, so I put it back a bit. So he says to the 444. I don't know what I said here, so we'll see.
Okay.
All right. Camp. Like, what the fuck's the point? And even the title's a fucking lie. It ain't the first kill. Just by the time we start off, she's already killed. So how the fuck is the first kill if she already killed before the fucking movie started? So it's not the first fucking kill. It's the third or fifth or seventh fucking kill. So it's even the first fucking kill. So the fucking title doesn't even make fucking sense. Okay, so that's what it was. It's true. It says it's the first kill, and we don't see her first kill. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lie. The title is a fucking lie. So there you go. So thank you, Jammerl. I appreciate that. That was kind of you to do that. Thank you, man.
That's funny.
But hey there, goblins. Everybody else who joined. Again, I was just watching something, also just to tide the time before Mark would join. But yeah, the thumbnail, I put it on there because I was looking back, and like MGM started like 1920s, 30s. Same with Fox, same with Warner Brothers. And within 10 years, MGM bought to Amazon, Fox bought to Disney. Now Warner Brothers more than likely to Paramount or someone else, because Paramount people say is the most likely. So it's just funny that 100 years these studios are around, and then the past 10 years, almost 3 of them are gone now. And it just made you think about how things are.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. I mean, I hope that they don't get sold. I mean, it's not like I'm a Warner Brothers fanboy or anything, but like I just don't want everything to end up in the same place, which ultimately may happen.
Yeah.
Which it's all going to go to Disney. I mean, they seem to be like the conglomerate that's like taking everything.
Or Netflix.
Or Netflix. It's kind of tough to say like what's going to happen. I mean, but I just hope that everybody could do their own thing. I'm a fan of individuality, even though certain studios seem to be following trends, but I just don't want everything to go to Disney, which is probably what might happen in the end. Except for maybe 1 or 2 studios might be safe. And those might be Universal and Sony. And it's only because they have revenue streams outside of the film industry. And don't get me wrong, it's not like I work in acquisitions at Sony or Universal. I don't work in the finance department, or like I don't cut the checks. I don't know how they handle their money, but I'm just saying, to like stay alive as a studio these days, in these times with the box office being the way that it is, you kind of need some outside revenue streams. And at least Sony does have that. They might make some shitty stuff, but they still got PlayStation. They got the PlayStation Network, which is revenue coming in. They've got their own video games to, make 100% profit off of their own IPs if they want to do that. Like, and then Universal's got Spirit, which makes a shitload of money every year. They've even did the spinoff store for Spirit Christmas. They've also got Universal Studios and other ventures. So, I mean, they have other sources of income. Warner Brothers, I don't think really had that per se. Even though I know they were doing Discovery and stuff like that, which I'm a fan of. I love Discovery, but MGM for sure didn't have shit. I mean, they kind of just had them. Same with New Line, even. They didn't really have anything else other than merch for those properties that they owned.
Let me stop someone in the chat. WB will not go to Disney. And here's how I know why. Disney still is in the red when they bought Fox. They still haven't gotten that money back from that. So if they haven't even got their money back from Fox, then they can't afford, because they have not been doing well recently. They're not doing well, Disney. It may seem like, but they're had a lot of flops, stuff that's underperformed. And I did Warner Brothers. I know like Paramount offered, a couple times. Warner Brothers says too low. I think they said they did $30 per something. I forget what it was called. And they offer like 24. So I think eventually that's what they're going for. Like maybe maybe 29, 28 or something. Either way, I think eventually if they're trying that hard to sell it, then it'll eventually get sold some way. Because they had some hits this year. New Final Destination was a hit. Few others. Sinners was a hit. But there's still $37 billion in debt.
There's almost no way to climb out of that. I mean,
unless you sell pieces. Like sell Harry Potter to someone, sell Looney Tunes to someone.
Well, that's why they're starting, I think, with Discovery. They sort of they're shaving that off, and they're like, well, we got to maximize profitability on what we have left, and this is the thing that's the most expendable for us, and we can get rid of that, and which is a shame because, like I said, I like Discovery, but it's understandable. I mean, that's a lot of fucking money, but like you were just mentioning, when they acquire these studios, don't they acquire the debt as well? I'm assuming, right? The debt just doesn't get wiped away.
I mean, I don't know how bankruptcy works, or if I don't know how it works.
If they were to file maybe before the sale, like I don't know. That's a lot of money though to be in debt. Exactly, Silver Wings. That's a lot of money.
Well, poor business decisions. I mean,
oh yeah.
You have your temp poles. Your temp poles are made because if you gamble on other films, that temp pole is supposed to still get you in the green. But Zack Snyder, that whole DC Justice League, Batman v Superman,
big gamble. Yeah.
And that was a loss. They lost a lot of money on that whole thing. James Gunn, Superman was not this big film. Zack Snyder, Dick Rider. But it wasn't this big film that they thought it would be.
Right, yeah.
It's not going to be Clayface. That would be a Green Lanterns TV show. It's just not. So, and that's the theme for all this stuff. It's not. I mean, it's not going to get better. That's the thing. Warner Bros. Is not going to climb out of the hole. So eventually, a year from now, they will sell. Unless they decide to sell pieces of it. So, hey, Disney, you can have Looney Tunes, or this, you can have Harry Potter, or this, you can have DC, whatever the case. Or otherwise, I mean, sooner or later, I think they're going to sell. That's just my thoughts on it.
Man, I shudder to think what would happen if that goes down.
No one thought Fox would get sold. They got sold.
Yeah.
And you got Predator Badlands.
Gee, that's what I'm saying. Like Disney owning that, like not to say that Fox wasn't beyond doing that themselves, but I mean, hell, Alien Earth, Romulus, Badlands. It's just like more proof that Satan like runs Disney at this point. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
No problem. I'll answer this. Hey there, Sean. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that, man. For Matt, not spoiling, but when you get to Frenzy, I did get the request. I'll do that as soon as I can. Has one of the best endings, last line standing movie. Oh, no problem, man. Family stuff for the holidays. That sounds good. That's understandable. That's all good, Sean. So no problem, man. But yeah, I'll get to that as soon as I can. And thank you, man. So I'll be on the lookout for that. So very cool. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. I mean, Aliens and Predator were not doing good before Disney got in. I mean, I was not a fan of Predators. AVP was PG-13. Alien 3 killed that franchise long ago. But anytime you did a property, or anytime, like when Disney bought Fox, they were going to milk as much of that as they could to get that money back. And I don't think they still got the money back that they paid for Fox. But they're trying to. That's why they're going to try to pump as much Alien, Predator, other stuff out as much as possible. They're not doing Die Hard right now because Bruce Willis and his sickness. But one day they will do stuff with Die Hard. I guarantee it. They're not doing it now because they know they'd be viewed in bad taste, bad publicity because, oh, well, Bruce Willis is sick. But trust me, sooner or later they will do stuff with Die Hard. I guarantee it. They'll do a Die Hard reboot, fuck the TV show, John McClane prequel series where he's a rookie. They'll do something with Die Hard. Paul McClane or something. And fuck Ridley Scott, yeah. Talks about how bad movies are nowadays. Well, he helped with some of the other stupid shit. Sure, Premiere, if you want to do that, that's fine. Just where are the pics at? Or is it a video? Yeah, I'd be fine, Premiere. Bad taste never stopped them before. Well, Disney is not really, is under fire from a lot of people anyway. So they'll keep going at it. Hey there, Carlos. No, I don't need Prime Night 2 4K. Friday Night 2, maybe. I do like that film. We'll see. Yeah, no, well, yeah, just Tron Ares, 9 Inch Nails did the soundtrack, yeah. But, I mean, that movie sounded bad to begin with. Well, I didn't look at the box office, but Tron Ares bombed. Well, every Tron film has bombed, so how is that a surprise? Every Tron movie has bombed or underperformed. That's not really a surprise. Tron movies always underperform. And no one gives a fuck about Jared Leto. And yet they're surprised that it bombed. I could have told you it was going to bomb. I could have told you. A lot of other people could have told you. I don't mind the first Tron, but I don't rewatch it much. Because what those movies are based on are visuals with kind of lame stories. And the characters ain't much. Jeff Bridges gets by in the first one because he's Jeff Bridges, but no one gives a fuck about the characters in Tron Legacy, among other stuff. So that's just how it goes. Yeah, I ain't doing any cult, let alone Jared Leto's cult.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
No, what about
People
Leto?
were talking about how Tron Ares bombed.
Oh, yeah.
I know
Yeah.
you mentioned, they had a decent weekend. I'm like, I think it's going to bomb, dude. I think it's going to bomb. And it did bomb because every Tron thing bombs. Even the first one underperformed. Tron was never a moneymaker. Never has been.
I don't know why they thought that it was. It's like somebody discovered that and then like it just came back. They were like, "Oh, let's do Legacy. Yeah, this will work," and it didn't. And then Ares didn't work either. I think Ares made over 100 million, but they spent like 220 making that. So many of these fucking films are over budgeted. That's another big problem. And that was a Disney one, right? Didn't Disney do the Tron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they did Tron back in the day. So, yeah, Tron Ares.
Yeah. Oh, boy. They're going to keep going until they're in the same situation as Fox. How much longer can you subsidize for all these losses of revenue for every amount of money that they make off of anything that does make money? They turn around and spend it and then some on the next thing, and that bombs.
So thank you, Premiere. You wanted me to look up the PCS Michael Myers statue, very expensive, 40 inches tall. Yeah, expensive. Nothing's worth that much. Look at that. Look how much that is.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot.
I mean, it looks cool.
It does. It looks amazing. Cool. But here's the thing. You could do the same thing with you can get the same Myers mask, get the same jumpsuit, and just put that on the animatronic from Spirit. And you've got the same damn thing, really.
How much animatronics?
Depends on which one that you buy, but I think the Myers one is like $200, maybe. And it'll be as big as that. It's like 6 feet, I think, the animatronic.
For 2000 should be full size. 6 foot tall, yeah. Yeah, that's too much money. Yeah. I would never spend it. Even if it was like Rambo or something.
He said that, like, I didn't even notice that it did the scale size. I didn't even see that at the top. I was looking at that price.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not even like an actual. Okay, yeah, that's
half steel. Yeah,
that's ridiculous. Crazy. Would you ever spend any amount of money on anything like that? Do you have stuff like that? I know you got like a few figures back there, but you're not really like a.
No, I mean these were gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Danny Glover one was a gift, and those gifts. $2,000. If it was maybe a Raphael suit from the 1990 movie that was pristine and looked good, not like molded, rotted,
Mm-hmm.
like full size, you could even wear it. Maybe
that would
does that be like
cool.
a piece of history and
yeah.
But yeah, I mean that'd be a piece of history and stuff. Maybe that full size, maybe a working metal pulse rifle from Aliens, not like the cardboard, that they have.
Yeah,
like metal, actual, maybe that. But
yeah, I think I seen somebody selling one online before. It was a replica for sure. Somebody had like created it, probably 3D printed, and then they put like a little counter in on the side. So, I guess when you pull the trigger, the number goes down.
Yeah, those are like kind of because it's like not cardboard, but they're like you said, 3D printed and stuff, and
yeah.
Oh yeah, how you feel about Stream Factory? They were talking about the website maybe going away. Made sense. That's why they're doing all these sales.
I mean, they were only re-releasing stuff for the most part. They were kind of like the flagship boutique label for a while there.
Mm-hmm.
Other than maybe, I guess, Arrow Video. But they were around for a while and they cornered the market and they made a shit ton of money. And they had a lot of really great releases coming in. But towards the end, I mean, doing the RoboCop remake and all that fucking garbage that they started releasing, they kind of shot themselves in the foot. It's no different really in a way than like what the studios did. Like they just chose the wrong stuff to put out and it's not really making them money. I mean, you look at it this way, like, yes, they held the rights to releasing a lot of the classic stuff like the Carpenter movies and stuff like that. And that's great. And I'm glad those got releases and they did good jobs on those or whatever. But it's like, you can't keep re-releasing that. I know they own the rights to them. And some may say, well, what else do you do with it if you have the rights that long?
You mean you're not looking forward to this?
And see, that's another thing. Like, look at this artwork. Like, what the fuck are we looking at right now? Like, come on, it's so bad.
We're looking at Tales from the Dark Side.
I enjoy that film. I like the movie, but the artwork is terrible. Like, the quality control for artwork really went out the window. For years, they were doing some solid stuff. And I have to give them credit where credit's due because, like I said, for a while there, they were putting out so many movies that I didn't think ever would like either get re-released onto HD or get a shot at all, like Body Bags or maybe even Tales from the Hood, which was a good release as well. So, just they're spinning the block, man. There's no fucking way that they would last doing what they've been doing. So I hope I'm wrong because they did at least get into some of the Hong Kong stuff, and I'd like to see a lot of those action movies come out. If they're going to put out good stuff, that's a whole different thing, but it's just, yeah.
It's not even that good of a movie.
Yeah, it's not that great, but it doesn't deserve that, though. Like, really. It's just awful. It's fucking terrible shit.
He's choking his chicken.
Basically, it makes a mockery of the film. What's someone supposed to think when they see that cover?
Well, shitty movie, which it is. Pretty shitty movie. So let's.
Jeez.
What is that even supposed to be? The family jewels?
Right. Bullet going through glass, but that's still like the worst cover ever. And how do you look at the artwork and expect it to sell? Like, man.
Would you buy that?
No, I wouldn't. I'm gonna get the killer, and I'm gonna get hard boiled for sure. But this other stuff,
it's a first person shooter.
That's what it looks like. It looks like a video game.
But you don't get it from these guys. You just don't wait till another company's going to release this.
That's what I was thinking. I really do want to get those, like, because the old Dragon Dynasty Blu-rays that I have are not good at all. Maybe I could wait. Maybe Arrow would do them at some point. I don't know. I don't know how their whole rights thing is going to hold up. Scream Factory for these, so we'll see what happens. Maybe I could wait. I mean, it's the allure of those two movies like coming out in 4K. It's like finally good quality versions, because the DVDs were never great. And the VHS, which I do have of those, like I'm nostalgic for, but I want a good, clean, badass 4K edition of them.
Like this one.
More dog shit. Like, so you can't expect to make money with stuff like that.
Yeah. Shitty movie, shitty fucking artwork.
Oh,
hey,
wait,
this movie's not that good.
Oh, you actually don't like The Howling?
The first one, no. I think it's overrated dog shit.
Wow, okay. Maybe I've asked you that before. I just didn't remember your response. I know you like, what is it, part 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, but damn, that's pretty harsh. You don't even like the effect.
One good transformation scene by Rob Bottin, which is the one everyone talks about. One good scene.
Mm-hmm.
And what the fuck else does it have? A goofy orgy, the puppy werewolf at the end that looks like stupid shit, where she turns into the damn, what do you call it, like a poodle fucking werewolf, whatever the hell it was.
Mm-hmm.
People fucking in the woods.
Yeah.
So what else is
sounds
good
like a good movie to me? Like all the stuff you named. You got the orgy and all that stuff.
But yeah, but you got Sybil Danny's tits in the second one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, there's one. Did you get that End of Days 4K?
No.
You gonna wait on that?
Well, I was too late. This at one point was 21, like yesterday. And but then with shipping and other stuff, it was going to be like the same price I could get on Amazon. And it's like, I couldn't think of anything else to get. And I don't know. I just don't feel the need to buy a lot of stuff now. I really don't.
Is it for just rewatching? Like you're not big on rewatching a lot of stuff?
It's just that I have a lot of stuff I still need to watch, and I like to have that watched first before I buy anything else.
Right, yeah.
I still haven't watched The Hitcher.
Oh, jeez. That's I thought you would have cracked the seal on that a while ago, but you are very busy with like reviews and other stuff and just life in general, so I get it.
Yeah. Like, who's going to want this?
Hey, that might be their number one seller. You never know.
Have you even seen this movie?
No, I haven't.
Exactly. So there you go. All right. So. Okay. Well, I'll get to that in a minute. But. Okay. Let me ask you. Did you know about the sale from Stream Factory?
I did. Yes.
Was there anything that enticed you other than maybe End of Days if it was on sale?
Killer and Hard Boiled, but I knew that those wouldn't be a sale because they just released, so it was like virtually no point in even looking at it.
So there's no older stuff that you like I'm interested in.
Not that I can. Maybe if like you went through some of the older stuff, I don't think there's anything that I don't have. I have like at least 3 shelves of Scream Factory stuff. I think I've got like everything that I wanted from them. There might be 1 or 2 that I can't think of right now that like I missed back in the day, but other than that, no, I don't think so. Definitely not any of their newer stuff, like Primary Colors. I don't think I need to get that.
Right. So I did get a request. He said about 3 minutes. Thanks once again, Premier. And I said this before, if people want to start sending super chats to react to stuff like this, be my guest. I don't mind. I'll make Mark do it because he's forced here. So sorry to Mark.
No, I'll check it out. Something about movie statues? Is that what that said?
I'll leave the audio low because I think there's mostly the visuals. So.
Alrighty, YouTubers. So it is time for an updated top 10 best collectibles in my statue collection. Now, this is not a top 10 busts or a top 10
that is a cool looking
statues,
room, I will say.
just including both, which is always a very difficult one.
I'll just mute it that way we could talk and stuff.
I don't think this is the guy with the Terminator. There's a dude on YouTube with a massive Terminator collection of busts and stuff. But I don't think this is the guy. And I cannot remember his channel.
Cool Predator stuff.
Yeah. Very, very cool stuff there.
That Bill Skarsgård.
I don't like that. That device. Yeah, the Tim Curry one, then I think that was a lot cooler, but yeah. These are pretty awesome.
Yeah, that King Ghidorah one. Ninja Assassin. He's watching that here. I remember that movie.
Oh, I saw that Justice League poster.
No comment.
See? He's a Snyder fan.
Boo! No, I'm just kidding. It's all right.
Oh, they call him a Snyder Bros. He's one of the Snyder Bros. Nothing wrong with that, by the way.
No, nothing wrong with it. If you like it sincerely, just not for me. I know I got it muted, but again, still playing with the audio and stuff. But feeling more about the visuals. Let's see. I don't care about Gal Gadot. Sorry. Gal Gadon, Gal get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, see, I don't love Jurassic Park enough to do that. That's a lot. I mean, that's cool though for him, but
so this seems like a whole house of stuff. Where's his actual stuff? There's been like 4 rooms now. Like, where's his clothes? Where's his wife? Maybe is she one of the robots?
She sleeps in the garage.
See, I'm not in the Transformer stuff as much as that.
Me neither.
Like, that's cool.
That is pretty fucking sweet. I like that Predator bust.
That is neat.
Looks pretty detailed as well. Got some foliage there underneath his feet.
Yeah. Oh, you believe it's one huge basement? Wow.
Mm.
What fucking job does this guy have to afford all this?
You'd be surprised, man.
R for Mark. Oh, there's your favorite Star Wars in the back there.
God, I didn't even notice it.
Just Mark.
Oh, now that's a sweet Predator bust back in the back left corner back there. Did you see that one? It's off to the side by the door. Yeah, that's pretty killer.
Yeah. See if he gets close to.
That's
nice
sweet.
Arnold one.
Mm-hmm. I do have a couple of those smaller Arnolds, like the one he has on the left. Nothing as big as this one, though. This one is pretty nice.
You should do a video like this. Just look around. You don't have to edit for 40 hours. Just do this.
Yeah, I should do that.
Just do this and talk like where you got it or what you like about it and move the camera and fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck those Skarsgård. Oh, fuck off. I don't care about your damn cupcakes. No one cares. You're fat ass. We got a diabetes. I don't know what that is. What is fuck y'all do dunk. Oh, Mortal Kombat Goro. Cool.
Very nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Oh, that was Resident Evil. What? See, there you go. Leon and Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Sparrow.
Man, was that Snake Plissken down below? Maybe that was another. I can't.
Let me.
Or maybe that was just another Jack Sparrow. Yeah, down below the jacket. No, there's no eye patch, so that definitely isn't it.
It was Jared Leto. Some Jasons.
Mm-hmm.
I think this Ash. I used to have an Ash like that. I saw briefly. It's blurry, but I used to have an Ash like this. All right, that's it.
Nice. Yeah, I got a bunch of big stuff. Like I just don't like. I got like yeah, it can't. I've shown you my Myers one, which is over here. I'm actually gonna put it up over there on the wall. I just need to get like these wire things. I'm only gonna take one thing out just because I wanted to show it again real quick.
No problem.
Right.
So, hey there, Broadcast. Does it bother that one day physical media might be done away with and new movies will only be released on streaming and digital buyers after finishing the theatrical runs? I mean, to be honest, with physical media, I think most of the films that people want are out in one way or another. New films, I don't ever have a need to get a new film because I don't love them as much.
This is the closest thing I could grab my Myers. So I've got the Myers. It's got the Halloween 2 thing at the bottom. It's got the bleeding eyes. Probably won't show up on camera. But
yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so that's one of them. But yeah, problem is when you start collecting stuff like this, obviously it's going to take up a lot of space. So I try to be a lot more selective when I get stuff. But yeah. So That's why, like, I try to get like those big glass cases for a lot of the bus that comes with movies and stuff, which I got those back there behind me. And then the animatronics, they're more so tall than anything, but thankfully, like the ceilings down here are pretty high. And eventually, once I'm done down here, I'm probably gonna start moving. Well, Matt, you've seen my office just a little bit.
Yeah.
I haven't shown it on camera or anything, but I'm gonna start moving more stuff there. I got stuff down here. And there's another room in the house I might take over to start moving stuff there. But I'm trying to finish down here first. I just want to get this done. And then when this is done, then I'll just keep moving stuff everywhere else. I'm trying to keep all the horror stuff in one spot. That's like my main thing I want to do. But yeah. But yeah, that guy's basement was cool. I wish I could remember the other guy who he had a ton of really, really nice stuff just like that. And it was another situation where it was his whole basement.
It was just Terminator?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Most of it was. I know he had a lot of Predator stuff as well. I think some Alien stuff. Yeah, mostly Terminator though.
Well, thank you, movie guy. What was the first John Carpenter film you ever saw for you and Mark? The first I saw was Halloween. So the first Carpenter film I ever saw.
That's tough.
It'd have to be a guess, because I don't remember like the first time I saw, like when I was a kid.
Yeah.
My guess from me would be Big Trouble in Little China. I think just because that was more age appropriate. It was, martial arts, which I was really, into back in the day. And it was fantasy and then all that other stuff. So it'd be Big Trouble in Little China, I would have to assume, because I know The Thing. I know I saw that later. Halloween, I saw later. On other stuff. So yeah, it'd be Big Trouble in Little China.
It might have been Halloween for me. I don't remember because it's all jumbled in my mind. It would be between Halloween, Prince of Darkness, or Christine. I'm leaning more towards Christine and Prince of Darkness than Halloween, but I could be wrong. It's so hard to remember. I can't really remember.
Gotcha. But yeah, the whole thing with what we were talking about before, that Stream Factory, what do you think's going to happen? Just shutting down the website and just...
I think they'll downsize some, but I don't think they're going to go away. And according to Felcher, like they're a big company. That's what he said. I know even big companies can have their issues when it comes to money and stuff, but seems like the smart thing to do would be just to downsize. And I saw something about laying off employees, or a lot of them may have quit or something like that. So my guess is they would just downsize, put out less stuff every year, and maybe focus on quality titles and not like other shit that like nobody really cares about. Like, for example, like you build your company off of having like releasing cult films and like the most popular stuff in the horror genre. And I'm just talking about Scream Factory, not Shout. But even with Shout, I mean, shit, you look at some of that stuff and like Freaks and Geeks, like that was one of their big releases. But again, that's like more of a cult thing. That's still kind of where they were rooted in, was releasing cult stuff. There's still a lot of cult stuff that they should go after that they don't go after. So that's where they really got to make their, hit their stride again, is like releasing cult stuff, I think. Just my perspective.
They'll probably just still re-release old stuff.
Yeah. release more of cult stuff, less stuff like JFK. I like that film, but like, is that really going to bring you in the kind of money that like those Halloween 4Ks did? You know, like you got to go for like your core audience. That's what they want. They don't really want shit like JFK. I like the film again, but come on.
You know what I mean? You don't want Venomous? It's only $3.
See, that's like a little too like.
It's $3. Tree Williams is in it.
You go obscure, like that's fine, but like release shit that people are gonna buy.
It's $3. It's Tree Williams.
I don't even think Treat Williams would want you to get that.
You mean you don't want to? I don't know what the fuck this movie is.
Haunting of Julia. Not a bad film.
Never seen it.
I mean,
it's $10, Mark.
Yeah, that's a fair price for a 4K. Not really. I'm trying to get stuff I'm going to rewatch.
So is that good of a movie?
No, not for replay value, not for me, but it might be to somebody else.
You don't want Sawbones?
No,
the non-Dr. Giggles.
That's what I was going to say. It's totally the Dr. Giggles cover.
It's only $4. It's only $4, Mark. You don't want to get that for $4.
No, I don't want darkness either.
What about this? You get Braxis.
Jesse the Body.
You have Sven Thorson, LaForce from Mallrats be the bad guy. You watch James Belushi really slumming it as a teacher, whatever. You get this. It's only $10, Mark.
I don't need anything of Atkins. I'm good.
You don't want Tom Atkins with the
no
deplane, boss, deplane.
No, I'm good. He was nice in person though, but I've heard
Abraxas. Yeah, you got ripped off. I could have told you it was a horrible fucking movie. So yeah, these are the films. You know, you got $18. That's cheap, apparently. Mark, you get Jill Rips. It's only $6. Yeah. Dolph Lundgren.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah, it sucks.
Okay, I was gonna I was thinking for a second, like maybe you hadn't seen it, but yeah, it's not very good.
It's like Clint Eastwood's Tightrope, but not good.
Yeah. I mean, Prince of Darkness 4K I've heard was good.
You get that $18.99.
I might just get it from somebody else. I think somebody else has it out anyway. So
yeah, Lake Placid.
That's a good one. I don't mind the film. Like, I have fun with it. It's just I don't need to buy that.
You don't like the movie?
There'll be a 4K. I'm not going to get that Blu-ray. If I do get it, I'll get a 4K.
Do you need a 4K of Lake Placid, though, when you get this for $10? But is a 4K going to make Lake Placid that much different?
No, but I mean, what if the 4K is $10? Then I could just get that, right?
What 4K is $10?
There are some on Amazon actually that are $10. They're doing like a Halloween sale on Amazon right now.
When do you think Lake Placid is going to have a 4K that's $10?
I don't know.
It'll be like $40 when it comes, $33 when it comes out.
But eventually, it probably will be $10. Just like that Anaconda 4K, which is expensive right now. It's going to be $10 at some point. They have some 4Ks on there for $10.
You can get this.
Not a fan. I'd rather play the video game, honestly.
Which Silent Hill games have you played?
Oh, let's see. I know the first two. Again, this is like when the fuck was with the 90s PlayStation 1. Maybe the third one. Dude, I can't even. I know the first two for sure, at least. But it's been years since I've gotten to those. I want to try the newer one. What is it? F? Silent Hill F? I'd like to.
Silent Hill F or FU.
Yeah.
Because I heard it's shit.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't hear that. That's unfortunate.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
Okay.
Hey there, Fozron. Hope you're doing well. We're just relaxing here, looking at Shout Factory, since they're downsizing a lot, trying to get Mark to buy something.
It's not happening, Foz. I'm not budging.
You got whatever the hell this movie is. I don't even know what this movie is.
Another country. Another fucking movie I don't need to buy. That's what that is.
You wonder why they're downsizing too. Lately, you got ghost shit.
Oh, jeez.
Like, who wanted this movie? Mark wants this movie, right?
No.
$10.
I mean, it's only 35 left in stock. Some people wanted it. You see?
You could be one of them.
But
$10, Mark.
I'm good.
$10. You get Isaiah Washington to talk about it.
Man.
You want this for $10?
Nah. I mean, if you want to buy it for me.
No, I don't want to buy it for myself, Lolo, for you. You should honestly talk to Wes and see if you could buy that Teep thing from him. Because he don't like it, the movie. You should talk to him about that. Because you wanted the Teep and that release. You should honestly talk to Wes and because I was kidding when I said I would buy it. You deserve it more. I have the Teep. You should seriously ask him.
Yeah. I mean, he wants the zombie flesh eaters things, which are on their way to me. So maybe we could just do a trade.
Tell him before he sells it to someone else.
I don't think anybody's going to buy that fucking thing. It's like, it's worth so much. I can't see him selling it for that much cheaper than what it's going for. Oh, that's a good one. I like Serial Mom. The John Waters film.
I was thinking of getting this, but I'm like, nah, because I'd rather have like a trilogy or one of these movies than just the first. But I do like Blood Fist. Plus, there's nothing on it, I don't think. So, yeah.
Now you got the trailer.
I can watch on YouTube. You got the best Return of the Living Dead sequel.
I'm not even going to comment. I fucking hate that one.
Because he knows I'm right. But I don't see no Return of the Living Dead 3 being sold right here. So there you go.
Yeah, they don't have the better one. It's not a surprise for Scream Factory.
This is a good movie, though. This is a very good one.
Yeah. I like those.
I think I have this one. This is a good release. I mean, not a lot with features, but it's a good movie.
Yeah.
I would say that if no one's ever seen it, that's worth a look. Like, if I didn't have that, that's what I would have gotten.
I've seen that film. That's Brolin, right?
Yeah.
James Brolin, yeah.
I'm just laughing at the fucking cover where it is. It's like Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, I know that one scene in the movie where like the car like drives through the house. That's kind of a fun movie. Was that made for TV? That's like kind of a made for TV feel.
I don't think it was made for TV. I think it was in theaters.
Wow.
Ah, nice. Yeah, good film. Always liked that. One of my favorite Slater films.
Do you have a favorite?
Slater movie?
If you had to pick one?
Broken Arrow.
Oh, shit. Really? Are you being serious? Or are you just fucking? I think you're fucking.
I'm being serious. I love Broken Arrow. Says you, John Woo hater here.
I like John Woo's good movies, like Face Off. So
fuck Face Off.
Oh god.
That's it. This is a good one. I don't like that cover, but that's a good movie. That's a shitty cover, actually.
Yeah.
But I like this movie. This is a good slasher.
Surprisingly. Oh, look, it's got a Paris Hilton interview.
I love how he said, like, hesitantly, like... But yeah, I really do like this film.
Yeah, it's great.
You being serious or just...
being serious? I'm not shitting you. I'm being serious. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I remember seeing that when it first came out, and the hype was all because everybody hated Paris Hilton at that time.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, her death scene's the only good thing. And then I see the film and I'm like, it's not that bad. Like, I don't see why most people shit on it when it came out. I mean, it wasn't all that different from standard slasher movies of that era. Had the typical kind of cast, but I think it was fine.
But she does detail, which is good.
Yeah. Does have that's Alicia Cuthbert in that as the lead, right? Lead girl, I think. If I'm remembering that correctly.
Yeah, I think it might be, yeah.
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah. I always thought she was hot, so
this is a terrible cover for a pretty good movie.
That's one I saw in the theater. Always been a fan of that one. Probably William Malone's best work.
Yeah.
A lot of his other stuff I just can't really get into.
What other stuff did he do?
I
don't mind Creature.
The one that came out like around 2008 or 2009 with Jeffrey Combs as the lead. I couldn't get into it. I can't. Is it Parasomnia? I could be wrong. I'm going to look that up so it's going to bother me.
Did he do Fear.com?
He did. That's one, which was not good either.
Oh my God.
That's the thing. It's like his stuff just never really clicked with me outside of that one movie. Yep, Parasomnia 2008. Didn't like that either.
Nice.
Freddy's Nightmare episode. Tales from the Crypt episode. Yeah, his last movie was Parasomnia.
See, I mean, this is just the stuff. This I would recommend to anyone. This one. Very good. You ever seen this?
I have. Been a long time.
If anyone likes creature feature films, this has effects that reminds me of kind of like The Thing, because you have the first is the insects attacking them, but then they start changing and like they're coming out of bodies, and even at the end you have this insect, this like human, what's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the roach dog thing, and you have like these different amalgamation of creatures throughout the film. Again, if you think it's just, oh, there's a bud and they like people think it's that, but there's actually more to it as the movie goes on. This is, if you like gore and makeup effects, this is a really good one, in my opinion. The Nest.
Really, Fozron? That's a hot take. I like both though. They're both really fun movies. Class of '99 and '84 are both really fun.
I may agree with him. I might like 99 more as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got teachers shooting flamethrowers and rocket launchers.
Yeah, and I will say the last act of it, that third act, is probably way more entertaining than anything in
Mark's
84.
favorite.
No, definitely not. Only issue is that
this is a good movie. What's wrong with this movie? This is a really good film.
I said I like the film. I own JFK. I got it back there on the shelf. I'm just saying.
I just said, oh, it's not my favorite film. No,
it's just not where they should hang their hat. That's all I'm saying.
They should hang their hat on more final exams, right? This shitty fucking slasher film. One of the worst slasher films of the 80s.
I would agree with that. What was your last purchase from Scream Factory? Foz mentions Dark Angel, which is a great release. I think the last thing I got might have been the 4K of that.
Same. It's over there, the 4K of Dark Angel. Okay. Same. Here's Uncle Bill's favorite, since he's not here. Uncle Bill absolutely loves this film. Whenever you next see him, bring up quotes of this film. Ask him, how did he first see this movie? What's his favorite part of this film? Get him this film for Christmas.
Yeah, he's got the poster in his house somewhere.
It's his favorite film. He adores the film. He doesn't want to admit it to you because he thinks, he's the Dead Pig guy. He's into horror, but he secretly loves this. Notting Hill. He loves beaches. If you find any of the beaches paraphernalia, send it to Uncle Bill. He loves it. You've Got Mail. Man, he saw that in the theater back in the day. And he told us off the air, but he didn't want us to tell you. But he loves You Got Mail. He likes it better than Sleepless in Seattle. And he didn't think he could love a movie more than that. But, next time you see him, talking about how much he loves Tom. Meg Ryan is his favorite actress. He'll lie and say it's not, but deep down, he was telling us about that. So
that's a great movie. Oh yeah, for sure. Everything Rambo said is true.
Yeah, this is a very good film. So there you go. $11 if you never got it.
Again, a great cult movie that's got a really.
Do you have that movie?
Of course. I bought that right away.
You see, you could have waited. Could have gotten it for $11.
I think I did use like one of their coupon things to get it for cheap when I did buy it, though.
There you go. Urban Legend.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun one.
Yeah, that is a good one. I don't mind the second one either, but I like the first one more.
There was
this one. I don't mind this one for what it is.
Was it? I could never get into the second movie.
I like it takes place at a film school. And
that's a cool aspect of it for sure. But like the final act, like the whole reveal and all the talking, and I just like,
I mean, I guess I'm used to that with the Scream films, so it didn't bother me.
That's the thing. Like there, I don't think it works. At least for me.
Oh, okay.
Didn't work for me. Didn't work.
Oh, even in the Scream films, it did.
No, in the Scream movies, it did. I'm fine with it there. At least the first three, anyway. But that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, not Dead Time Stories. It's another one of those anthology movies. You said it sucked. After Midnight. That's what it's called.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So wait, what's your issue with After Midnight? I figure you might like that one. Guess not.
Well, okay. Look at the stories. You got
the four chicks go
no, like the first one was Mark McClure, right? The guy from Superman, Jimmy Olsen.
I thought the first story was the one with the 4 girls where they run out of gas.
Well, I know there's the one with Jimmy Olsen in the house, and then he gets scared and cuts his girlfriend's head off because he's an idiot.
Right, that is the first story. Yes, that is it. Yeah.
It was so good, you remember.
I remember the story, just not the order.
But like, I thought that sucked. I saw that coming a mile away. It was predictable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the girls chased by dogs. I mean, I could watch, Cujo and other stuff. It didn't do anything for me.
No, you forget about the guy. I remember the dogs were with the dude, the grapey guy. Remember he tried to take the one chick hostage in like the abandoned gas station or whatever. And
it was so memorable. I don't remember it. And then the girl who's like in a wheelchair or something, and then she gets some creepy phone calls. Then, the guy's right behind you, and she's going to die off screen. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? And then the girl whose teacher is crazy, and then she imagines all the stories, like a skeleton coming at her, and then hell open up or some stupid shit. But then it was all a dream, or it was a psychic. I saw the future. Fuck this stupid shit. Fuck that movie. That movie is boring. The stories, compared to Tales from the Hood and Cat's Eye and Creepshow, even Creepshow 2, that anthology fucking sucks. There's no gore. There's no cool creatures in it. The stories are stuff you heard so many times. They're predictable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, compare Tales from the Dark Side, all those other anthologies. I'm like, this anthology fucking sucks.
It is on the lesser end of all of the ones that you're mentioning. It did feel very low rent and very
it was low rent,
run of the mill for some of the stories.
Run of the mill for all of it.
I didn't mind it. Maybe because I watched it back to back with Dead Time Stories, which is complete dog shit. Maybe I appreciated it more. I didn't mind it. Yeah, I watched Dead Time Stories first. I got them both during a sale, which I think Dead Time Stories was just up there a second ago. Or maybe it was the other page. It don't matter. There it is. It's just, this movie is so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. And I'm a sucker for anthology films, but I was like, this one is going to be good. I've seen the cover a million times, and I wasn't sure if I had seen it as a kid. So I pop it in. My expectations are pretty high, and every story was fucking awful. Horrible.
After midnight.
No. Have you seen Dead Time Stories?
That's the one where Scott Grimes, isn't he? And some of the stories,
I can't remember.
Was it a little girl was Goldilocks, but she was 3 psychos she was living with? But there was
something like that. Yeah.
3 psychos.
Yeah, it's got a werewolf story in it.
Yeah, and what was the other story?
Something that sucked. It's awful.
Let's see. Medieval witches.
Oh my god, yeah. I almost wanted to turn it off. I'm like, maybe 5 more minutes, and this story will be over. 5 more minutes. And it just wouldn't end. And I think it might even be the longest story in the bunch. It's so bad.
Oh, thank you, Freddie. I saw this. How would you all feel about a Peter Jackson Godzilla film? Would that be better or worse than his King Kong? I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, Peter Jackson, I only care if when he did Bad Taste or The Frighteners or Dead Alive. That's the only Peter Jackson I care for. I don't think he's this director people make him out to be. Other than that genre I was talking about. I don't like his King Kong. I don't care about Lord of the Rings, so I think Godzilla would be the same thing for me. I don't think of him as that. I liked him. You may say I'm being unfair, but Bad Taste, Beat the Feebles, Frighteners, and Dead Alive. That's what I think of Peter Jackson, not the other stuff. That's just me, though.
But he evolved, Matt. He's making big budget movies. And
So you love Lord of the Rings?
no, I don't. But I don't.
You
love
like
it.
King Kong?
I haven't seen it since 2005, so I cannot fairly judge the film. I barely remember it. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say though about Jackson. I mean, I do prefer a lot of his other stuff to the last 15 years or so of his career. I'd rather watch Blade 2 or whatever over Lord of the Rings. I mean, that's just me.
This one, Foz was asking, it's okay, Shakedown. It's all right. If you watch the trailer, it shows all the best parts. All the best stunt work is in the trailer. Like the ending is in the trailer. So I won't give it away in case he wants to see it. But if you watch the trailer, it shows all the best parts. Have you seen it? Your thoughts on it? I think it's okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's not as much action as you would think. He's a lawyer. He's a cop. I mean, James Glickenhaus is not this awesome action director. He did the Jackie Chan one that was in America in the 80s. The Protector. Among other stuff.
Exactly, Goblins. You couldn't fucking pay me to watch that again. That's the worst. It really is.
So yeah, Dead Time Stories. Fuck Dead Time Stories. Don't give a shit. Yeah, I've seen that film before. I was not a fan of Dead Time Stories. Wasn't for me. What was the other? Okay, I thought there was another one I was going to look at here. Oh, you get this.
Is this their like the only on sale stuff that they have right here?
There's just stuff under $20.
Okay.
Let me see if I wrote. So this is all going out of print.
Yeah, all of them for good reason. Just look at that top row of just shit. Like, I don't like any of those movies.
You don't want this?
No. Never like that.
But this is a limited edition. It's the Evil Dead. The remake.
Yeah, it can stay limited. Go out of print forever.
What are your thoughts on the remake?
Don't like it. Thought it
You
sucked.
just hate everything.
Apparently.
Why don't you like this film?
First of all, look at the fucking cover. That's not even like something they made up. That's something in the movie. You tell me, like, does that look like anything you'd like to see? If that's a representation of like what the original was, come on. They completely missed the point of what made it work.
What did make it work?
Well, one was, so part of it is like you want to buy into the possession, whether you think the Evil Dead first movie is really good or part two is better because it's got the comedy or whatever. Still, there was a certain style and things that were done that just made Evil Dead stand out and not just another possession movie. And yes, I like the effects and the stop motion in the first one and the effects in the second film as well. But it's more than just gore. It's got a lot of character, a lot of heart. Obviously, Bruce Campbell's a big part of that. I disagree with a lot of people when they say, yeah, Evil Dead can work without him. To me, it's not Evil Dead. It's just another movie that's about possession. Like the thing in the first movie that was really special was Sam Raimi's directing style, which I already mentioned, combined with a lot of how they did everything in terms of the acting. Like it's fair. It's not over the top, even though a lot of the gore is. Like there's a good balance to a lot of things in the first two movies, I'll say, not so much Army of Darkness, but yeah, it's just.
So you don't like Army of Darkness?
I do. I just don't think it's as balanced as the first two movies are. Like in parts, it's a little too silly for me. But I still enjoy it, especially considering everything that's come after that movie. You're supposed to buy the possession at least to some degree, and it's at least supposed to be either scary or entertaining. If you're a hardcore horror fan and you're jaded and you don't get affected by shit like that, you at least want to buy into it. And I've definitely fallen to the latter category. And I just don't, I never bought the possession. Like it just, nothing about it works. That just looks silly. Look at the chick right there. That looks silly. Like I could never get into it. I don't care how much fucking blood they spill. And how many arms they rip off or whatever. It's no sense of style. Anybody could have made that movie. That's my issue with it. So, and you look at Raimi's Evil Dead movies. How many of those are there? Why do those stand out? Why do people love those? Well, because Raimi had a style and they worked a certain way. They are what they are. Like they've made 2 Evil Dead movies without Raimi. Those don't work
so far.
So far. I know there's another one coming. It's on the way, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing. It's just not going to work.
Evil Dead fuck. That'll be the third one.
Yeah. And I'm not. If I can help it, I'm not going to watch it. So, if we get a request for it, that's different.
You should still buy this.
No. Good.
Dolph wants you to.
I'm sure he does not. He'd probably tell me to spend my money on something better.
So you got hashtag horror for $4.
$4 I can save.
Yeah, Homeboy. Blow by blow.
Looks like a really good one.
Like blow it out of your ass. You got a bunch of shit. Yeah, like no one knows what this movie is. No one was going to buy this movie unless they need to collect everything from a company.
And they do have those loyalists that do collect everything they put out.
That ain't me.
It's definitely not me.
I haven't even heard of this show. I don't even know what this is. I don't know if that's a cartoon or what. I don't know.
Space Precinct, man.
Is that Leslie Nielsen? It is. When it was series Leslie Nielsen.
I thought it was Richard Roundtree on the right for a second. Until you clicked on it. It was so small, I couldn't really tell.
It wishes. Like, do you want the soundtrack of Humanoids from the Deep?
No.
Cool cover, I will say. That is a cool cover.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not.
Yeah, bite this. eating a bunch of I don't know, gerbil shit. I don't know what she eating. Cereal.
Yeah, probably her own shit.
Looks like a bunch of spider eggs. Something. The world according to Not Garp. So, like, no, like the sequel to Powder. Like,
That's what I was thinking. That why does she look like Powder?
I think that's a he.
Is it? Hold on, let me full screen
Isn't it?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it is.
Maybe it's a she.
When it was smaller, it again because I have it windowed in, it's really small, so it's hard to see.
Like people were people really wanting this?
Yeah,
Al
man.
Pacino film no one remembers.
That's probably his best movie. What are you talking about?
It's not. So yeah,
I'm good. None of that is.
Not going to get this mark.
People really like the sequels to Sleepaway Camp. I'm not really in that.
Really?
Camp.
I
No
think they're
pun
better
intended.
than the first.
They're okay. I can watch them, but it's meh. I mean, I'm glad they're putting them back out for people because I know a lot of people really wanted it. It's cool that they're re-releasing it, but meh.
I do think these are good covers. I do like these covers.
Yeah, it's better than what they usually do for sure.
I don't know why this guy looks like William Radsdale. Is that Charlie Brewster? But yeah.
Yep.
That's Shout Factory.
Yep, that's the state of the physical media business. That's the landscape. Sad. So weird that they had to resort to stuff like that. I mean, I guess how else do you keep it going? I mean, if you look at Arrow Video, they're putting out more mainstream stuff, which is good. So a lot of those big studios have kind of given up on putting quality work into those types of movies for physical media. So I mean, I'm glad Arrow's at least doing it, but yeah, I guess it is kind of hard to stay niche and release the cult stuff because then you just be releasing a lot of random cult shit that nobody really cares about. Sort of like Shout and VS.
So I'm just checking some real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sorry if I've neglected the chat. We kind of got lost on the website for a minute. Too deep into that. So you guys feel free to keep talking. Keep asking questions.
So, Mark, when you seen Tron Ares?
I'm not seeing it. I'm
You're
not
not?
going. No, I think I'm good. I'm not. I never really cared about the Tron movies. Like I've said this before. If I had gotten into them as a kid, I probably.
You hate Star Wars. You hate Jurassic Park. You hate Tron.
Wait. I don't hate Jurassic Park. I like the first film. I have it. I own it.
When the guy was showing it, you're like, I don't give a shit about Jurassic Park.
No, I said I'm not that big of a fan to have that many fucking dinosaurs take over my living room. That's what I mean. There's one great film. I like the first one. That's it. I don't care for the sequels that much. That being 2 and 3, and then the newer ones just like don't even exist to me. I'll never watch any of those.
You know what? Actually, I'm curious about something. Let me check something real quick.
I definitely do not hate Scream.
I'm going to see. Since we're almost at December,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check out next year, and it better be blowing my socks off.
There you go. Your spinoff right there.
Oh, God, no, I ain't. No.
That's right. The spinoff you've been waiting for, Matt.
To the ultra hit Maiden 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because I made so much money. They really put their eggs in the wrong basket with Megan.
They definitely did.
See, CT and Uncle Bo, they secretly hate Megan, and they know we're right about it. So it's just a ruse. It's, like Shawn Michaels, he says it's straight, but it's a ruse. It's all a ruse. It's all fakery. It's like WWE. It's all a work.
It might be. I don't know how they like Megan, to be honest. I'll never understand that.
This looks dumb as shit. This movie.
Well, they got to remake Shakma at some point.
Were you here before when I talked about this, or? Okay, so that's funny that I thought of Shakma as well. I'm like, did you? So it's funny we both thought of Shakma because that's not a well-known movie. So that's funny.
No, yeah, it's one that I own. I have it back there on the shelf. I like the film.
Because this is, if I could find a picture. This is what I mean by the stupid shit. I just want to find a picture of it. Let me see. This fucking stupid.
That's scary, Matt. What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's going to keep you up for the next 3 days. You know it will.
3 hours and 3 minutes. Yeah. That's just fucking dumb. And that picture looks better than it is in the trailer of the movie.
I haven't seen the trailer. So I can't even judge it.
I wish I could show the trailer. I don't know if it might get claimed if I do it.
Yeah. No, don't show it. Don't show it.
Fucking awful. But let me get back onto this. Like this is what we have to look forward to. Where the fuck that is. Where the fuck that is.
All original stuff. I like it already.
Yeah, that's really original.
Well, until we get there.
Because the first was so good.
28 days?
No, 20 years later.
Oh, okay. So right. Good. That is it's technically a sequel to that. Yeah. Okay.
And like, that's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck is that even supposed to be? Like what is she looking through? Is that some like
asshole?
Is that dirt or like what the
someone's asshole?
Oh God.
Return to innocence.
Send Help is the new Raimi movie. Have you seen the trailer to that?
Yeah. I liked it better when it was 6 days, 7 nights with Harrison Ford.
Scream 7's gonna blow your socks off. This is part 7. This is what you've been waiting on, Matt.
No. No.
Jeez, that's the first 3 months
Yeah, Ready or Not 2.
with Cronenberg in the cast. Sarah Michelle Gellar, I see, is in there as
Right, maybe
well.
they'll use CGI on her again, like I know we did last summer.
That was so fucking bad. Oh, jeez. Just fucking give up on that.
It's Jason Blum and James Wan.
Look who's directing it. Like, I didn't like his last fucking movie either. So, like, no. Fucking Evil Dead Rise. Ugh, Jesus.
Yeah, and so was Asti, and Mark did see Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah, we did a commentary on it.
Yeah.
It's on Matt's channel somewhere if you just search it up.
And that's going to be shit.
Yeah, I got no faith in that. I thought what they were doing with like the Johnny Cage trailer thing, like that part, I was like, okay. But I was like, that won't translate and it's not going to work. I got no faith in it. It's not going to work.
I mean, you got stupid shit. Your favorite Star Wars.
All that fucking needs to die.
Masters He-Man. She-Man. Steering Movie 6.
Jared Leto's in there. Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, because he's Skeletor.
It's going to work.
Yeah, just like Tron Ares, he was in that and it worked. I don't care about Steer Movie 6.
Click on the Spielberg one. They have the Wyatt Russell. It's a UFO movie, it said.
I'm trying to see.
At the very top. Well, not the very top, sorry. Under the cast list.
A UFO film based on his own original idea. Yeah, I saw that. It was Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Maybe this is of the fourth kind. Could be. Never know.
Additional casting calls sought actors to play North Korean soldiers. What kind of UFO movie is this?
They're going to invade North Korea.
I probably see that movie.
Yeah. That's an interesting pairing. David and Spielberg. That's interesting. Brian Cage, the wrestler? Is that what that said? And then Chavo Guerrero? What the fuck? Yeah, it is Brian Cage. And then Chavo Guerrero is in the movie. Oh, okay.
Referee.
So there's going to be a wrestling match in it. I'm sold. That's too funny. More Toy Story. It's never going to end. Oh, God.
Fucking clueless.
What is she drinking on the cover?
I don't know. Someone's dick.
She's drinking at the end of Superman, or like,
yeah,
she was drunk. I wouldn't say she was drinking, but she was intoxicated.
Which doesn't make sense because her biology would not have her be drunk. Well, I guess
she had a Kryptonian cocktail. That explains it.
Just to be fair, Superman was drunk in Superman 3. Young Washington.
Click on that just for like just a second.
Which one?
Young Washington, so I can see who's going to lose money.
See who to lose money by Angel.
It's an independent
studio.
Okay. Jeez, what these movies like?
Oh, they did the Sound of Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
So they hope it'll be successfully Sound of Freedom is.
They probably spent way too much money on it. Just the cast alone, like the money they spent. Kelsey Grammer, Circus, Kingsley. Like, come on. Yeah.
Yeah, people don't like America anymore. They ain't no watch it.
I mean, people don't go see historical dramas. Those never typically, like, they don't do well. So,
Here's your favorite.
oh yeah, the next classic,
Evil Dead Burn. I don't ask me what the title even.
Burn the fucking film negative so it don't come out.
They don't do film negatives anymore. It's all digital.
That's true. We'll delete the file.
Burn the theaters.
Spider-Man, brand new day. More Spider-Man.
Yeah, with the what was the rumor? A female Punisher. That was the rumor I heard.
Not again.
That there'll be the Punisher, but there'll be like a female Punisher as well. That's what I heard the rumor.
Great.
I hope so. Give me more to talk about. You don't have enough Insidious.
Flowerville Street. I thought he was doing. Maybe that's going to come after this. I thought he was doing the next It Follows movie. Maybe that's after this.
What, this director?
Yeah, that's him, right? The It Follows guy.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. They Follow. Yeah, so it's after that one.
What's the third one will be? Just Follow?
Stop following.
Stop following me.
Yeah. God, but another. I can't believe. Well, I guess I can. It is Insidious. They're on like part 7 or 8. Oh shit! Cliffhanger. Uh-oh. The female cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And it's this girl. Her breakthrough film in the 2015 Cinderella. I don't know if anyone even remembers that.
Oh my gosh. She's got to save her father.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What do you expect?
Yeah. That's probably why Stallone didn't want to do it. They were like, yeah, you could play her father and she's going to save you. He's like, fuck that.
Yeah. I'm going to take a rain check on that. Take care of Pork Chop Express. Clayface. So what films could we do to really rebrand and get our DC universe going? Let's see. We have a certain amount of films to start with. So what's a popular Clayface? Does that work well when Sony did Morbius and Kraven the Hunter? And let's do Clayface.
Gee, nobody's gonna care. They just keep trying.
Seb, no one liked Evil Dead Rise. I have a commentary where all 4 of us watched it on the channel, and we're all making fun of it.
Yeah, but
we
this
should
is
do that again sometime. Like react to a new film, like live.
Yeah, we could. I mean, I know we did at least 2 of them like that. I think we all did Skinamarink and Evil Dead Rise.
Well, Skinamarink, I think we had already seen it.
I think.
Yeah, we had already seen it.
Yeah.
We should make them watch Resident Evil. Because you know this is going to be bad. It's got this dipshit who did the shitty Weapons movie.
Yeah.
Weapons sucked. And
yeah, I'm not a fan of Weapons either.
And he was like, what was he said? Like, So I don't know. He says something about it's not going to follow the games or whatever. But it'll be the spirit. Well, you don't know shit about it, dude. Shut up.
Yeah. That's crazy. They're doing that Practical Magic sequel. I keep forgetting about that.
Everybody forgets about it. Just no one asked for it.
I guess the first movie was successful, but God, that's so long ago.
Well, let's see.
I'm pretty sure it did okay.
It cost 75 and
Oh
made
my
68.
God. And
it was so successful, Mark. Look how successful it was.
I thought it because that was peak height of fame for
made
both of them.
$46 million in the US. That's how successful it was.
They were both so hot. Well, I'm not talking about looks. I just mean in terms of box office appeal. You would think that would be a win-win and it would have made money, but I guess not. Jesus.
30 million 46 million in the US.
Wow.
They even made back his budget worldwide.
How the fuck did they do? Somebody got a sequel off the ground somehow. Oh, great. Akiva Goldsman's writing it, so we know what it's going to. It's Oscar Gold then. I mean.
Don't ask me why they. I think this is why. First female director to receive an Academy Award. So we need something for her to do. If she at all was interested in this, then politics.
It said she did Bird Box.
I never saw that.
So that's maybe Sandra got her involved. I don't know.
Yeah, she did. But that's why. And no one's going to care to see it, and it's going to bomb. Because no one remembers the first movie. First movie wasn't even a hit. And no one's going to give a shit. Especially when, despite me not caring about these, Spider-Man's going to make money. It's going to make money for weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Resident Evil, I don't look forward to it, but it'll probably make money.
Probably
at least opening weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Good for them.
I have to wonder though, at some point, the fatigue and just people just being tired of the same stuff coming out by oh, we're redoing this. Now we got new Resident Evil. And now we got the new this and the new that, but it's still the same thing over and over. I mean, we've already somewhat seen that, but where does that fucking end?
When more studios get sold.
Yeah, but then it's gonna I think it's still gonna happen. Look at Badlands and shit like that. I think they're gonna just try to exploit those IPs anyway. Because they're going to look up and down the catalog and they're, hey, what has the most value or what do people know?
Because, okay, in all seriousness, no joking aside, what the studios have underestimated and what they have unleashed that Pandora's box, they pushed streaming more and more. Streaming services more and more. Would you agree on that? Making their own streaming services, putting movies out on the streaming sooner or sometimes the same day. So now the audience for these movies that, aside from exceptions, they're like, I'd just see this on streaming. I don't need to see this in the theater. Are there exceptions? Sure. Weapons made money.
Mm-hmm.
But those are exceptions, not the rule.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these movies, people I'll just go see it on streaming or whatever they're already paying for. Right. I'm already paying for this. I don't want to pay for a theater ticket. So studios think that the only way we could get people into it is something that you remember that has some kind of IP, some kind of easy way for them to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Previous name, previous IP, previous franchise.
Right.
And they're going to follow that. We talked about before the box office. Okay, like if I did 2025 box office films, and I find the
2025 versus like 2005. And just see the decline of the money that's being made. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a combination of so many things, especially fucking ticket prices. Look at how high ticket prices are. If you want to go with your girlfriend or your boyfriend or even your family, God forbid you have a family, you got to pay fucking $75 to go in, and then they're gonna want popcorn and Pepsi and shit, and it's like that's a lot of money when you could just watch everything at home.
I just put worldwide. So this was another market, so we don't know much about it, but that was big in Asia and such.
Yeah.
Lilo and Stitch, and this is worldwide. Minecraft, Jurassic Park, How to Train Your Dragon, F1 to give you that. A lot of that was in the US. Well, no, not a lot to be fair, but I'd give you F1.
It's still an exception for sure.
Superman, Mission Impossible, Fantastic Four, Conjuring, Captain America, Thunderbolts, Final Destination, sequel. So Weapons, Sinners. I'm not familiar with that. That might have been with the property I just don't know about. F1, and that's was popular overseas. That was sequel to a film that obviously was popular as well. Mm-hmm. So let's say F1, Sinners, Weapons. There you go.
What's 19 and 20?
Snow White. One Bell After Another. And this is a animated Disney Pixar film, which...
So 3, I guess, original movies in the top 20. Wow.
Yeah, this was a Pixar film that made $72 million, and those cost a lot of money, so that probably flopped.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this one flopped. Does this cost a lot of money?
I've heard it's so good, which is crazy. I mean, I've heard a couple people say, yeah, it's got a certain agenda-based plot, but overall, they still seem to say it's not a bad film. But oh, geez, why? That's another one. Did that need a sequel like 20 years later?
So yeah, that's your box office of today, and most of them are known franchises.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you go further, I mean, that was a animated kids film. Bridget Jones, the Not John Wick, right. Smurfs, Karate Kid, Tron Ares, Accountant 2, Naked Gun. Yeah, go down here like the medium budget films, Working Man, Monkey, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And half it, or a quarter, was like in the US. So yeah, that's the weird world today.
Yeah.
Episode 3, 20th anniversary. Made more money than some of these movies.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that just came out, right? Black Phone 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Well, I don't know how much money they spent on it, but either way, that's still, it's a sequel regardless. So I mean, I see your point. Yeah, it's sequel city. They definitely underestimated the power of streaming.
Yeah.
It's like I was mentioning earlier, the prices of just getting up and going. And I mean, most people in general are lazy, which is fine because people work and people got shit going on. And you look at the quality of what's coming out. It used to be an event. Like people would go to the movies and that was like an event. That was a thing. You'd have lines around the block for certain films. And it's even gotten to the point where like you watch some of those nostalgia videos on like either YouTube or like Instagram where you see people have the camera out and they're recording the chaos of the new movie at the theater. And then you see all these cool movies on the marquee and you're like, wow, like that's so cool. That does not happen today.
No.
There's never a long line at the theater and there's never not a chance to get in so that you can see something. It's wild. There's also not even like, you know how like there was a certain actor of a certain caliber even to where it would get people to go to the movies. Like it would get like even and this probably people may laugh at the example, but I mean hell, look at something like Titanic. Like people really didn't go see that because of Cameron. They went because like, hey, like all the girls wanted to see Leo. Like, you know what I mean? And that was a thing where you'd have a ton of like the female audience going to see the next movie with Brad Pitt or Christian Slater or whoever it was in their time. That was a big thing. You don't have that now. So you've lost that audience. And I'd argue most of the really hardcore, like die hardcore fans, like are guys that go see movies. There's definitely women that like movies. They go see them. But I mean, you could even look at the physical media space. I mean, a lot of that's the male audience and you've lost your core audience for sure. Like a lot of us don't really want to go see a lot of this shit. And then like the whole physical media thing that slowed down over the last 20 years. Saw a bunch of articles about that, like slowing down. And like, it's so easy to get the streaming service. I mean, one thing's for sure. People still want to watch movies. Still, there's always going to be a need for that. There's always going to be a longing for content and entertainment. And I've said this probably in the past that like screens are everywhere. TVs, computer monitors, your phone. Like there's going to be a need for content, movies of some sort. People want to watch stuff. So I think the desire is there. It's just not the top priority anymore because the quality of stuff is so bad and there's so many fucking sequels, reboots, prequels. So I don't think at this point we're probably too far gone. Theaters are showing a lot more retro films now. Yes, I've noticed that too. I've noticed that. One in particular that I saw, and this is just for the season. They're putting out Halloween again, the Carpenter film, the original, amongst other stuff intermittently. But I've noticed an increase of that. Like people will go and they make money. I mean, of course, it's not like $500 million or anything, but you got to do what you got to do to get asses and seats in these theaters. I'd have to think that at least at some point, things keep going the way that they go. Movie theaters, like all these chains are going to have to start laying off workers. Why the fuck do you need like 20 plus employees if nobody's fucking there? Like you don't need movie ushers anymore. There's nobody to usher into the theater.
Right.
I mean, you could get those fucking robots that they have now at certain places to clean up popcorn and shit. Like you won't even need like they're going to have to do cost cutting somewhere. And if they still need these film prints and stuff, I think they have to do business with studios. So what's that going to fall? It's going to fall on the employees to make up the loss of revenue. which is sad. I mean, I don't want anybody to get fired, but I mean, shit, you got to run a business. Like, it is what it is. So,
yeah,
it's unfortunate. I mean, you could definitely say a lot of it is streaming. The price of everything, the cost of shit just skyrocketing. And then a lack of quality. All those combinations have sort of put us in the position we're in now.
Mm-hmm. And no, Premier, I don't think Predator Badlands will make over 100 million in the U.S. Nope, not at all. Not at all. Not in the U.S. No. The last one, the Predator, made like 50 million.
Yeah, and that was the Predator in
Predator.
2018.
And then whether people liked it or not, the Running Man comes out like the week after. It's a different audience, but Zootopia 2 comes out later that month, and theaters will want to run as much of that movie as possible. Zootopia 2. Predator has died down. It was never a huge moneymaker anyway. The most was probably like when AVP or something, because the gimmick. Predators didn't make that much money. The Predator didn't make that much money, so no, it will not make that much money.
And this is the most expensive one that they've ever made, coming at it. I think the budget was like $100 million. So they're beating a dead horse, honestly.
Shit out of luck.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I'd be genuinely shocked if it made over 100 million, but even still, it's got to make at least 200 to 300 to really be a success, and that just isn't happening. If they were smart, they would have stuck to what they did with. Well, they were really smart; they wouldn't make any more of them. But if they want to make money off the property, just stick to doing it on streaming like they did with Prey. That's probably your best bet. And then maybe do like a small, like, limited theatrical run, something like that. But to do like a big wide release on a film that looks like that, it doesn't even look good. Like,
no.
So,
it's fucking horrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, they spent the most money on it, and it looks the worst out of anything in the franchise.
Pretty much.
Just think about that for a minute. So, like, more money does not always equal better quality at all.
Not at all.
Yeah, the whole Ridley Scott thing comes to mind because, I mean, he's not wrong about the stuff that's coming out, although he hasn't really done the best work of his career.
No.
In the last, like, 10 to 15 years. But, I mean, I do look at a lot of the other guys of his age. He's probably in the better category of doing stuff that, like, because I didn't mind The Martian. There's some cool stuff in that. That was 2015, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, that's at least 10 years ago. But, most guys of his age, I'll give him that if I could give him anything. Most guys his age are not doing good stuff. Once guys get way up there, they start to kind of lose it. Of course, you got your exceptions like Clint Eastwood and such, and Scorsese and some of those guys. But, shit, man. Him saying that, he's like, oh, I just watch my own stuff. It's like, doesn't that sound a little, like, conceited in a way? I mean, not to say he hasn't done good films, but there's other good shit to watch besides your movies.
Yeah, and just not his stuff.
Well, Preminator, you're somewhat biased, and that's fine if you like it, And I haven't seen Killer of Killers. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's fine. That's really cool that you're the you're the Predator fan. I get it, but you
Yeah,
got to
so-
understand most people, they're just not. Like, most people don't really care about Predator, unfortunately.
Well, a bunch of shitty movies came out afterward didn't help either.
This is true, yeah. Oh, you hated the Predator? Okay. Okay.
Brad Couch, I've seen No Country for Old Men. I get what you mean. I probably more agree with you.
Yeah, it was a good film. I liked it.
I didn't like the film.
No Country for Old Men, or
Yeah,
you talking
No
about
Country for Old Men. I didn't like it.
Really? Okay. Is any particular reason why? Was it too slow paced?
Yeah, it was fucking boring.
Okay.
That ending was stupid too. Like the fucking was like Tommy Jones tells some story about some guy with a fucking lantern going off disappearing, and I kind of think I get what he means about him being left behind because of the way the world is, but I don't know. Not a film I ever care to revisit.
That's interesting. Are you a fan of any of their stuff? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Love the Big
Anything?
Lebowski.
Big Lebowski's good.
Like Raising Arizona.
Raising. Okay. I was just thinking, like, is it more like their style? Like, do you, they had a couple around that time that was not at all like the stuff you just mentioned. Do you have like a cutoff point with them, or do you like any of their stuff from like the last 15 to 20 years or so?
I have to look at what they've done.
True Grit was 2010. Did you like True Grit at all, or is that?
I would say the last film I liked was probably Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Well, there you go. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Excuse me. Okay. Everything after that, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, thinking about Lady Killers was that's definitely not for everybody.
Yeah, I like Fargo.
Yeah, well, I think everybody loves Fargo. That's definitely a great one. Yeah, Blood Simple is one I always liked. Burn After Reading. Shit, when was their last movie?
Hail Caesar.
Okay. I thought they did something after that, but I could be wrong.
Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Right. That's the Netflix one, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So that was it.
Yeah, I'm looking at this year, the No Country for Old Men 1. I liked Michael Clayton more. I would prefer that one winning.
I like that one. Yeah, it's so weird because like I thought you liked No Country for Old Men for some reason.
Nah.
Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. Yeah.
Fuck Fede Alvarez. Federale should get him.
What about Fede?
Dropped out of Alien Romulus 2. Drop out of a plane? I hope so.
Oh yeah.
There you go. We'll do a live reaction of Romulus.
Oh man.
We'll do this right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, didn't we do something for Romulus?
I don't think so. Well, we did a review. We reviewed it with Uncle
Oh,
Bill.
right. That's what it was. Okay.
We reviewed it.
Right.
But I mean, like a commentary. You do the whole trial and day, like,
no, dude, I can't. I can't watch it again. It was so bad. So bad.
did you do anything lately?
Physical media wise?
Yeah. No, condom wise, sex toy wise.
I don't need to waste money on such things. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't see anything over here. This is where the newer stuff is. I might have something upstairs by the TV. There might be some stuff up there. Off the top of my head, I don't think I got anything recently. Let me check real quick. I could just check right here on my account, see if I bought anything.
Yeah, Team Pin Rambo 4 was great in the theater. Should have stopped there because it couldn't be topped. And then they did another Rambo film and it wasn't topped. So
I got a bunch of stuff for pre-order, but that was a while ago. Honestly, the one thing that I still haven't gotten that everybody else has gotten is the Nightmare box set. I'm still waiting. So I hope I get it. I mean,
which box set was it?
The limited one, the one with the steel books and all that.
Yeah, didn't it?
Yeah, it still says it's on the way. So I think it said arriving Monday when I last checked the tracking, but it's been weeks. I do know.
I didn't say which Monday, did it? Just Monday?
No, this Monday coming up. So like
it'll
3
be
days
next Monday.
Dude, if it gets canceled, that's gonna suck.
Well, if it's in the mail.
Yeah, it said it's on the way, so
okay.
Yeah.
No Miss 45.
That's one that I think is pre-ordered. Yeah. Yeah, so all the new Arrow stuff I got either pre-ordered or it's on the way or something.
Spawn.
Yeah, I got Spawn. It's great. I love Spawn. Yeah, The Mask. The TMNT set is, I think, December.
Mm-hmm.
Miss 45, still a little ways off. In the Mouth of Madness is one for sure. Love that.
How much
one.
was the Elm Street?
Let me check. Hold on. I can check.
It's whatever Mark made in one day.
I saw some people spending fucking an arm and a leg. And actually, that came back on sale on Zavvi for like 20 or 30 minutes maybe, and it sold out quick. Somebody posted a link to it, and as soon as like the link was shared like 50 times or so, even like it was already gone. And they probably didn't have a lot of them anyway, and more than likely that was probably either canceled orders or maybe the credit card didn't work for some people and then their transactions didn't go through, stuff like that. So I doubt they got any more of a restock than anything.
Right.
Hold on, here we go. It was $165. Yeah. And I got it after the fact. On various other sites, they had it for like I think Brother Belial's site had it, Orbit had it, Zavvi, of course, Amazon's. Yeah, because you could get it from Amazon UK and a bunch of different. Yeah, that's another thing. People out there, if you're watching this and you want to get like really rare
Too much
limited
money.
stuff, check the other countries.
Mm-hmm.
That's the there's a little secret sauce right there for you. Check the other countries. So like if you go to like Amazon France or something, you could probably still get the Elm Street Steelbook set.
Mm.
And more than likely, the only thing you might pay price wise that's high is maybe the shipping. But it would probably only be like 20 or $30. But that beats paying $500 fucking dollars on eBay for it. or $300 on eBay for it. Again, we've seen it for as much as like $1,000. So it's getting crazy.
So someone says he had an idea for a Titanic movie. You changed the love story to something else?
Me?
That's what he says here.
Oh yeah. It was probably yeah, how would that work? Just people all over the fucking ship, just fucking wherever.
There you go. You just answered your question. That's how it would work.
But the ship's going down. You can't do that.
Now I'm going down.
Yeah.
She's going down.
I guess we were just going through Cameron stuff, I think, something like that on an old stream. And I was saying that it being Cameron, you would think that he would have worked that story into something different. And what I would have done if I had a hand in like doing like a rewrite or script doctoring it, I would have changed the whole thing. You could still keep some of the romance stuff between the characters if you really wanted to keep that in, but change it to a heist film. I think the idea of like the whole heart of the ocean diamond thing that she has is like the thing that kicks off the story with Bill Paxton at the beginning when the old lady's like telling the story of what happened on the ship. So I was thinking like, well, why not focus more on that? Because they make that kind of a small subplot where DiCaprio supposedly stole it anyway. So I was thinking like, why not make it about a group of guys where maybe DiCaprio's like the lead of them. And, that's his whole plan, has the girl fall in love with him, but he's really trying to get closer to Billie Jane's diamond in the vault or whatever, and have some action on a ship. And the ship can still go down. You could still have it wouldn't be a 3-hour movie. I definitely would change that. It doesn't need to be fucking 3-4 hour movie. But yeah, you could have just had a lot more action going on, a lot more interesting stuff.
Well, it was the biggest film of all time and won an Oscar, but I'm sure with your changes, poor James Cameron.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just fine with his zillion dollars.
Yeah, I think he's doing fine.
Exactly. What do I know?
I'll see your film more than his. I agree.
I just don't know why he didn't take it in that direction. I mean,
because it made $1 billion. They just filmed Best Picture Oscars, so he guess he knew what they wanted.
Yeah, he clearly got all the ladies out to the theater to go see Titanic. I mean,
yep.
I know I didn't go see
all
it.
The pussies to see Avatar. All the ladies see Titanic, all the pussies to see Avatar.
I would never go see either one of those in the theater.
I'm just kidding, folks. It wasn't just ladies who saw Avatar. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
It's just weird to me that that's hardly even the same guy. Coming off of everything that he had done in his career up until that point, and it's fine if you want to do something different. I mean, Carpenter did Escape from New York, You know, he didn't just do horror. So, you know, I could see that aspect of it. And I don't hate the film. It's just like, dude, there's so much that could be going on. Like,
Hmm.
the heist would have been much better. I mean, if you had switched it up a little bit and even made like Billy Zane like the richest guy on the ship, and he's traveling with this stuff and whatever, and they're trying to steal it, and then there's the conflict, and they have the little mini chase scene where the guy's shooting at him, and I mean, it would have been completely wild and crazy. It would have probably ceased to really be a story about Titanic, but in the end, I still don't think it's really about Titanic anyway, because it's a love story more than anything to do with the ship. The ship is just more of the backdrop when it, you know, could have been more of a character, honestly.
Mhm.
But I mean, it's a good looking movie. I saw that restoration that he did. It looks great.
Mhm.
It's well made. I'm not going to give him shit for that. It's not my kind of story.
Mhm.
It's just some chick being a whore, like I always say. I mean, that's literally what it is. Like, I don't know if she's married to him or about to be married, but
About to, I think
she's about to be something like that. She's running around with some dude that she met on the ship because they have good chemistry. Poor Billy Zane. And then Avatar is a whole nother. I don't even think there's any fixing that. That's just kind of is what it is. Yeah. When I saw that, I was just like, all right, I think I'm done with Cameron stuff. I didn't see Avatar 2.
Neither did I.
I've seen, like, you know, a clip or two of it here and there, but I'll never sit down and watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
Good.
Not for me.
Fire and Water in December. Well,
good for them.
Fire and Ash is what it's called. Well, more so ass than ash, but you know.
Well, I'll probably call it here because I'm pretty tired. God, I didn't realize it went over 4 hours, but this, at least when I started. So, but yeah, there was no Friday Night Lives. They're at Pittsburgh at the convention. Don't know when Friday Night Lives will return. That'll be up to them.
Next week, I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because they're doing the Halloween stream
With Michael Felshaw on Thursday.
On the 30th, yeah.
So I don't know what we'll be doing on Friday. Because I don't know if they want to do that one after the other. Or...
Yeah. Yeah, that that was our idea. Like, we were gonna rank the Halloween films on Friday Night Lives. And then CK was like, hey, we're gonna rank the Halloween films on Thursday. I'm like, what?
Well, I thought that idea because I thought, okay, you know, they haven't done a tier list ranking for Halloween or any ranking for Halloween films. I thought it would make sense, but that's cool, Premiere. That'd be up to you. If not, no worries. If so, thank you. Just let me know.
Yeah,
but we'll see. Maybe we'll do a commentary on X. That'd be funny.
We could.
That'd
We
be funny.
I
guess we'll find out. You guys will know when we'll know.
Yeah. We were supposed to rank Halloween movies. That's what we changed it to.
Yeah, okay.
Not Halloween films, not the Michael Myers, not that. Like, just movies that take place on Halloween. But 2 rankings 2 days in a row, meh, I don't know.
Plus, I don't know if you'd have the list of Halloween,
Yeah, I mean, I got it, but I'm just still kind of waiting for that. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth it to do that, or maybe we should just do the commentary. We'll see.
Well, I mean, it'll be up to them.
Yeah.
Which I'm up for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Be up to them.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem, Preminator. So thanks, Mark, for taking the time to be here. It was a lot of fun. It's always easier to do this with someone.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Anytime. Take care, everyone. And we will see you whenever we'll see you. See you guys later.
See ya.